Goodness.
Beautiful little one continues to walk off on its way.
Like young, we're talking like, I want to say the Thing era Wilford Brimley. big old like walrus brush mustache, tiny round spectacles, and just kind of like mushroom poof of hair that's just a little bit too long to where it makes it look like an aged beetle in their earlier mop top era. Who's just kind of like leaning over you with like massive dwarven shoulders, like, oh, take me to the boiling pot with your wounds.
Oh, you got the strongest hands. What a musk. My goodness. What do you think I'll make it?
Looking like this, all these wounds, son. All this blood isn't even yours, it looks like.
Oh, look at that beam. Oh, thank you for your prompt attention. Oh, were you down there when the beast was unleashed?
No, I was just called down here to help out with any survivors.
Oh, bless you. Oh, I could really use some assistance getting back up to the top desk. I don't know if I can make it.
Kind of lifts you up and puts you back on your feet, gives you a pat on the shoulder, and goes,
Oh,
I think you can make it.
I think I can make it too. Bless you and your household.
he kind of just cocks his head to one side and looks to one of the other nearby aides. He's like,
Ow! Oh!
He's supposed to be a
Oh! Ow! I'll start working my way back up to the
all right. Now, there is definitely a unique opportunity as you push through. Depending on how well you want to stay.
shit.
You haven't cleaned up. Haven't cleaned up.
Okay, cleaned up. I'll pop my hood up on my boat, just kind of keep my head down as I head up towards the bush, and I will definitely steer clear of Vulcan and probably
Okay, got it. All right. Easy enough to do. I wanted to say, just double checking this because a lot of the crowd's energy is still kind of this intense conversation and banter about what just transpired. It was okay, foul. Um, so it's like pushing through in the middle of the street. That's not very often. There's just a lot of listening and some conversation as you kind of find the dark shadows kind of keep alongside the subverting images. But eventually you get to grow your way up the central disk up to the very top once more. Disk.
what's an open eye? Can I just check this?
Did anyone see where they took the beast? Was it all the way up and out?
Yes, they took the beast to the Eastern outskirts of beyond salvation to the people of this realm.
Made me feel bad. Actually, not.
I'll head that way to the entrance to see if I can find any trace of my friends before I try to find a place to settle up for the night. This has been fun.
Do I still have disadvantage? Yeah.
Yes, you do.
7.
That's a 7. You don't see anything. You see like the crowd is gathered definitely in a certain direction. There's a large chunk of the populace is simply like almost throwing a makeshift celebration or party in the main, actually the secondary intersection of the Auger Trail and the larger neighborhood main streets. But you don't see anything of particular interest in that space as you kind of look around and see any sign of your unique friends. You see they put in checking up the just kind of run in circles, they almost tired of themselves.
Throwing up notes every once in a while.
Ah!
Oh, now that I can see him, I'm gonna try to connect with him mentally. Chad,
Does it work?
Oh. Imogen?
you alright? How did you
My body. I was stuck down in the throne room and I made out like a bandit. I got rescued by this handsome dwarf. We had a romance, quick flame.
Oh, wow.
Anyway, where are you?
Right over here. The two. To your left. Your other left. Hi. Where? Hey!
Oh, shit!
This way.
Mind your business.
We're gonna go.
There is definitely like you're that person who comes to the party and the energy just changes.
Yep.
Everyone goes like, what happened? Like, and suddenly every drink is just a little more sour and no one knows why. themselves as Chucky just kind of storms through the crowd, some kind of scatter a little bit.
Anybody here? Beatbox? No? Okay. It's the pop. The five of us are now heroes in this place, and we've been invited to dine with the king and
I
queen.
don't know if it's dying with them, but they said we would.
It's the they don't have food. It's very weird.
It's like, so you ever seen the end of Star Wars?
I've read the manuscript.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to go to the King and Queen's tomorrow. Tomorrow. We are going to. I don't know if you were technically invited. I guess you could just come. I could be a page or a squire. We have a page. His name is Sir Luke.
Oh, that's right.
The page is the sir.
Well,
The
maybe
page tonight.
he seemed like a page, but his name was Sir. Oh, that's true.
Seems like a very reward system. Anyway, we're gonna go to Anna's house. Oh, yes, very much like that. I've been getting lots of offers for like dinner or drinks, but I would be happy to join you.
To stay.
Well,
Sure, you don't want to shut up that door? Yeah.
I didn't mean that long. What?
He said it. Why are you telling yourself? All right, come on, let's go.
Let's go!
So people are gathering. The gathering at your abode.
The Tiana abode.
Yes.
So as you leave them to where you stay, describe the appearance of the place.
Yeah, it's definitely a smaller sized home, single floor, scaled to gnomes and dwarves. So the ceiling's probably only about 7 feet tall. So I think everyone in here can fit without bending, but you definitely feel that struggle of scale of everything just being tiny and cozy. It's incredibly cluttered but warm. There are blankets and tapestries all over the wall. All of the furniture is overstuffed and in shades of like green and peach and like apricot. And the only place that's kept sort of immaculate is like the kitchen towards the back. There's 2 bedrooms. Frida has their own bedroom, and I stay in the downstairs, which is only slightly larger. But it's small and it's very clearly like the start of what we get what we need.
What smell is in the pantry?
I think there's a bunch. Yeah, she had some like weird dye experiments for some of her wool, so that's sort of like vinegar and like dried flour, like flour. So it's almost good, but like still a little kind of funky. It's a little tangy. Like when you dye Easter eggs, you're like, the smell in this kitchen is it? Right.
Well, enters. You probably light a few lanterns and light the space inside. It's warm, it's well lit, and definitely an enjoyable place to settle down after a long day of travel. Later in the day, touch the terrifying empty.
What prestidigitation would you like? Oh, just get rid of. Yeah, sorry, I can do that too. Oh no, no, no. Fancy Febreze. I was doing it subtly. I didn't want, it's okay. I can also smell this. We haven't been here for a couple weeks. I'm so sorry. I would have tied it up, but we had a giant bull that tried to kill us. It's so beautiful. Blankets, did you bring them? All of them? There's plenty. Do how am I going to all of you? Okay, you can,
I can stay. It's fine. I don't need a place tonight. I have a bed I never use.
we don't use the bed?
I'm staying in the
I'll take it. I just feel such a feeling about the nights. Like I really need somewhere soft to sleep. Thank you so much.
Dan just walks out for a minute. Just over the place
Oh,
outside.
yeah.
Just on her.
I did?
You need to tread gently, okay?
I really did.
I don't know.
Listen. Some people are sensitive. Some people are just sensitive and you should see this like that. I'm gonna follow this now.
Process the moment. I've been a bit of pencil before Richard slowly emerges to join you outside the house.
Hi. How you doing? It's a lot of a day. It's a lot. It's a lot.
I'm sorry.
Why would you be sorry? Oh, I don't know. I'm nervous. Are you okay? Yeah. Yeah, actually. Yeah. All of us are a little bit. I'm seeing anxiety before, and so I thought maybe, yeah, it's weird, you know. You know, we can make chance to meet outside.
No.
It's fine, seriously. Here, if I can sit in the room, you know, unless there's nothing happening. Oh, not at all. Of course. Should we stay in your room, maybe, and then? Yeah, we'll stay in my room, and then they can stay in Frida's room. Yeah, that sounds great. That sounds good. Of course. Good idea. Yeah. You know what's really crazy? I don't really recognize him anymore. If that makes sense. He's completely different. Like personality-wise, he's just kind of watching y'all over. It's been a while. You seem like you do this kind of stuff all the time. Really haven't been in the last few months. But it's been a lot in these last few months. Certainly never expected it. You kind of adapt. Yes. How are you adapting? Still working on it. What was Chet like before? Very talented and sort of force of personality. And just a little vacation town on the beach. When you're on vacation and sort of on pause from your life, anyone that's driven and focused and kind of has their shit together, that hits different, you know? Yeah. So maybe I never really knew him that well, but maybe vacation chat. I knew vacation chat. Wow. Passionate. Don't mean that in a weird way, but I think he always loved what he did. And it's hard to not want to be the object of someone with that much focus and attention, you know? So, I haven't looked into his mind. It's been kind of nice, not gonna lie. But at least the thoughts that I see in his eyes. And I know he feels differently as well. But again, it's very nice. He really
saying, if you guys interlock your fingers, you can form Voltron. You should just try it. Like, oh, you try it. That's from the same Star Wars film. Yeah, I mean, you made the same stuff. It's incredible. You should try it. Like, I was, I, not to take your rantings, but seriously, but I was actually going to talk to Rita tonight about. I'm quite surprised that you said
Yes, I will have the same dreams expanded every time I go.
I've never been able to do that. So I was wondering if it's interlocking hands together. Maybe I could, if it's not too personal, I would love to take a sort of glimpse of what that looks like. I have an ability where I can sort of see through you, but I don't want to. It's really an imposition. I just thought that if I see sort of how you do it, maybe I could.
So what you did, the image of what you go into my dream,
Only if it's okay with you,
or we did.
just us.
What is the what's the
So, we figured it out. You two are going to be in your room. You're going to be in my room. You're going to sleep on the couch.
The couch is what?
No. Girls' room, my room, your baton room, couch.
Couch. So yeah, so your overtones would be Frida's room. Not use the bed though. I'll just be up to you. You'll be on the couch. Yeah. Hold it down in case anybody gets.
Well, eventually, yes, I'll take it to my room.
I, I, good night, everybody. How does this?
First time.
It's the first time. As well. I mean, I'm not.
So you can't dream yourself individually.
Man, and I'm so curious. Do automatons, dream of electric sheep, or like what do we? How does it work? That's not real.
I can tell you what I dream of, but it's been since
Right, inside check you. What is the vibe right now?
You want to make an insight check? You can take a deception or persuasion check. Your choice. Same.
16.
you said that's it. So that's a plus 5, or sorry, that's a 5.
Yeah, so yeah. What does she do?
She reads that I'm nervous to bring. I don't think Deanna has ever noticed it since I've occupied that space. And there's probably anxiety about that, and also I've never been so close to someone as like me. It feels like an opportunity to learn more about who I am from sort of fear, but excitement too. So,
You never such a
So, A team
so interesting. I'm intrigued. That's all. I really like that. I think that makes sense to see, as I say that, I'll open my door and hesitate for a moment, and what I see is papers and charcoal strewn on the bed. These proceedings that I use, there are sketches on the bed, on the desk, sketches on the desk, and they are crude sketches. Some of these are used to, they progress, you can see they've gotten better. And there's one is in the middle on the desk, and you can see that it's a picture drawing of Diana with no clue to it. She doesn't know what I'm making. It's just a gift. I just wanted it out. I don't think she knows just how lovely she is. And it's important for me before whatever happens, that she understands. Oh, are you? I am in love with her. She is, yes, but I don't think it's romantic. And you'll also see that some of these sketches are these are sort of what I see in my drawer. First glance, it's natural. From a distance, it's glowing. I don't understand. That's just one of the things that I see, and then I'll point out another one. My ears are fantastical. Bizarre. Is that really how you see the world? I see the world as what it is, or as a circle. I mean, honestly, we've been all over the place. Um, actually, multiple continents. What is this thing? It is just flat. It's on an airship. It's actually the other side. Yeah, it's still flat. Still flat as far as you can see. And of course, there's like a radius after which no eyes can see. So it like sort of falls off. First the grass, why don't you wait until it's I'll be right. And I'll go downstairs and I'll find Mr. Bucket. Mr. Bucket.
Oh, yes.
It's
It's a whole fucking thing. I don't know where it came from. Sometimes you feel like these people come down.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good night. Sorry. I've never. How does this work? Oh, well, I usually do this with, heartbeat type people. But I guess I'll connect to you as you enter the rest period. I'll cast my spell, and I should be able to sort of see what you're saying. Okay. The you'll be safe. I'm sorry. I just, I looked at this before. There were other people with you helping. True. You had those dreams. Dangerous thing. This factory is not working now. So I, okay. Did my hair.
that becomes light. You see clouds drifting past, and it's this kind of heavy mist cloud fog that takes you on. It's kind of gathering senses. What you see before you is a glowing shape, a warm light beam that is just drifting through the clouds. You don't see anything, just kind of like an incandescent figure that you are moving on. It doesn't take long to get away. It's still visually at this point not distinctive to how you've met them thus far. This is a figure to you. A very this sense of freedom you follow the immersion as you do those times. You just gently acknowledge that additional presence behind you.
It's to have this acknowledged, and if you can see that, I'll smile.
As the veil comes back, continues to push forward, the clouds begin to break. For a moment, you can see the sky, not blue, golden, but it has this very sepia, almost like the first light of the morning through a window seat, but it's across the entire expanse of space around you. You can just make out a faint image of California in the sky where the river is. And down below, indeed, you can see the whole glassy, like beauty of Exandria. Clouds to the atmosphere, greens and blues and browns and grays, and just the true immensity of the expanse, the perspective on the oceans and landscapes, and you can see, in this instance, it's in this dream, the rift of the aurora that still hangs above. This is a safer example of photonic being. And it's sort of within the dream. You kind of look upon the immensity of the bright surrounding lands, seeing the metallic shape of the all the plates that make up the lanes stretching and spreading, and the vibrance, the infinite vibration of life that exists within the
First and last, to pull out the image from the side. It's really frozen. You know your lines and stuff. You just gotta get that right resume. Feel this out. It's amazing. It's amazing. You can see this. There's that I see.
So it's still with use your imagination. That's going to be a 20 feet. That's true, they do. Which will bring it to instead. They swarm around you loosely, but they seem to be focused more on one of the nearby sconces in the wall. They're like, and trying to burn the metal. The metal is heating around it, but you're not immediately in the sight of their anger. Come down the stairs.
Wait, there's another one?
A third swarm comes down from the stairs from the upper floor. And immediately rushes over towards you. FCG is the closest one to you.
Well, I catch rain at night, Glenn.
And your turn. So a 19 to hit you.
That hits!
Alright. As the swarm scums around you, biting as much as they can, that brings us to 13 points of piercing damage, and 6 points of fire damage to you.
Ouch!
As you're now just like completely consumed in this small whirlwind of angry, brightly lit fireballs.
I don't blame you. It's your nature.
And it is your turn, FCG, with Imogen on deck. Your turn.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna do the same thing I did last turn. I'm gonna rotate around them a little bit and then cast compulsion on this group now.
Okay, so you're gonna roll out of it.
I'm just gonna sort of rotate around because they need to move horizontally from me, and I want them to move like towards this snare thing.
Gotcha. So kind of like right in that corner.
I get horizontal. Move this way from me, right?
Well, vertically it's up and down. Horizontally is away from you.
Oh, I thought it meant like if I'm facing this way, they have to move that way. I don't know how shit works, so I just it just.
They just go away from you.
Oh, okay. Okay, well then yes, I'll move to the other side. That would be perfectly good. Anyway, I'm gonna try to force them to move that way.
Okay. So you got some fun?
Compulsion. Wisdom.
Careful, that's not the cast. Fair enough. Alright, so compulsion again? Compulsion again. Alright.
Wisdom 15.
That is going to be a 2.
Hey! So I will compulse them. So that's the word, right?
They move full movement.
They'll move full movement just away from me through that door. I'm trying to get them over to that snare. It does say. What's it say? I think it can use its action before it moves. I'm just gonna say that. It can take its action before it moves.
I think we already did an action.
It did. I don't know how this. It says it must use as much of its movement as possible.
Oh, I see. I see. So it doesn't move yet. So you cast it on it now, and then it is currently on its next turn. It will need to do this. I'm going to go ahead and
Hurt me again first.
I'm going to go ahead and set that as the compulsion marker there. So it can do its other action, which is on its turn, but then it has to move away.
Yes.
Got it.
Cool. And then bonus action, I can give 5 temporary hit points to you.
There you go. So you take 5 temporary hit points.
What does it look like? It looks like just FCG's hand coming in, just sort of sitting on his face.
Just kind of like. Exactly. Perfect. Sebastian?
Yes.
Alright, let's go. Imogen, you're up to feet on deck. Slam it down. It does not need to even make a resistance check at this point, since you have already taken control and it's restrained. You slam it down into this net as you're concentrating on it. As it does, the magic of the snare that you've set wraps around it and is currently held for an 8-hour period of time in the snare that you've created.
Nice.
So now, this red mark means that it is ensnared on the ground right here.
Right.
Can you break that? If you lose your concentration or something, does he?
It can continue to attempt to break free.
Oh.
Good God.
Right. Would it have done any kind, if I slammed it down hard enough, would it have done any bludgeoning damage to it at the same time? Kind of like a flash water sort of situation.
Up 10 feet with you would D6 if you want to. 4 points of bludgeoning damage to you, which is reduced to 2. Swarm has resistance to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. However, as it strikes, it's going to go ahead and, as a reaction, do embolden. When it takes damage, it does a burst of flame to everything around it. So, firm, to within 10 feet of you, that's going to be 6 points of fire damage to you. As it slams in it, flames emerge around it as it angrily takes the hit, and then the snare wraps around.
It's fine. It's fine.
Do you want to stay put or move?
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna turn around. There's another swarm right there.
There's 2 of them total.
Okay. Is it to try to move the swarm 5 feet away from FCG so it can't attack him before it's compulsed.
Which direction are you setting?
Just that 5 feet that horizontally.
So it is now up on the table, kind of circling that space again.
I'm gonna attack up too.
No,
No,
there's
it's
a.
just force movement. All right. Does that finish your turn?
I'm gonna move into back in this corner so it can't attack me away. I don't know how that works.
They're still concentrating on telekinesis. Because you still have that spell.
Oh, but they're ensnared.
You can use your action extra if you want.
To shift it?
To shift that or focus on something else.
Great.
Telekinesis is you can maintain concentration for a period of time.
Nice.
Nice.
10 minutes. Good concentration. Alrighty. Finishing the missions go. Frida, you're up and checking on deck.
I will, if I can, with my movement, I will put myself between FCG and the swarm that's on top of that table.
Okay.
Do I have movement to get there?
You do. And the swarm does need that opportunity on you. Is it between FCG and the swarm?
Yeah, I just sort of like to circle around and yeah, put myself.
Exactly. The swarm that had kind of struck out is going to try and strike you, but it is blinded. Natural 19 has disadvantage because of blindness. Natural 2. It completely misses you. It's just like it's attacking the walls. It's going after this like tattered tapestry that's now up in flames. You can see it's just trying to catch fire. As you dart by and get in between this current swarm and SCG.
Fresh cut grass. Are we sure we don't want to kill these things?
Go ahead, be my guest.
Okay, my eyes will flare up and I will cast Guiding Bolt.
Go for it.
I already have some alive.
Alrighty. It is a ranged attack in melee, so you'll have disadvantage on the strike.
Sharpshooter.
Then you don't have to fucking worry about a goddamn thing.
Well, 3 plus 12 is 15. Plus my D6 from my friend. Is it 6?
Yes, that's right, it is.
Actually, no. Sorry, sharpshooter doesn't. It's half cover. There's another one that gives you the. I think it's.
The Death Marks. Which I also
Oh, what does that one do?
let's see. No, Death Marks can take me to trick shots. Okay, I think you're right.
If you want to, you can fire before you move in between. Crossbows, but I think it's the one that's the one that where you can attack melee without having to do disadvantage.
I have crossbows.
Oh, then you're fine. Never mind.
Yeah.
I said nothing.
Well, I'm learning.
Fighters and their like cluster of feats.
So that hits because it was 3 plus 12, 15 plus 6. 21. Okay, so that hits. And that's 2d8 plus 6.
It's the one that shot earlier. So.
It's 13 points of damage.
13 points. As you rush over and pull your arm opens, the gun's right there. What's that?
Guiding bolt.
Oh, sorry, guiding bolt.
Oh, so it's not 2d8. I'm sorry, it's 4d6.
Indeed. Sorry.
That's
You're right. I read the damage roll and was like, right.
My bad. 5, 8, 10, 14. 14 points of damage.
Nice.
Plus 10, 24.
You use your sharpshooter?
No, I used the other one. Well, we just went through it.
That's awesome.
How are you doing?
Well, you call sharpshooter before the attack rolls. So it's one. Don't worry. It's still enough to destroy the swarm. As the guiding bolt splashes into it, the energy causes it to brighten extremely brightly. You're not sure if the extreme flashes from the actual firebolt of the spell, but once the flash subsides, the swarm is dust scattered across the table before it.
Are you okay, Fresh Cut Grass?
Oh, I'm fine. Thank you so much for the word.
Thank you for the extra.
Well, no, thank you for being such a gentleman on the spot.
Thank you for being so token.
Jim, you're up.
Top tier, making my way. Yeah. What kind of room am I finding myself in?
You're finding a bunch of fallen furniture, and this is a further like kind of back display and sales area of the shop. What you know used to be the workroom for this shop has now been converted into an extension of the shopping and sales area.
Son of a sacrilege. Can I keep using my 35 feet to move further towards that back room in the corner? And can I get to the bottom of the stairs?
Indeed, you can.
Can I see into that room?
You can. That is now a small storage room off to the side. Big reception check.
It is a 13.
13. Not great, and you don't have the light switch with you, right?
But I've upgraded.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. Looking inside, you don't get a lot of detail, but this looks to be just kind of a cluster of storage. You can see there's like boxes and crates and shelves, and it is where everything is kind of held with some actual showroom floor.
Cracked door. Can I see that teal chest in the corner? Does it look to be wood or metal?
It looks to be both wood and metal. As
Can I use my action to go up the stairs? Go upstairs. Make sure there aren't more of these fucking swords.
Oh, there's a second floor. The second floor is brought to you by WizKids Minis. WizKids.io/CRMinis/second floor.
Ooh, that's cool.
Whoa, excuse you.
Oh, but there's a secret.
Oh, I'm suffering a
Makes
little.
sense right now.
up on the second floor, in that step period there, you can see there's another pair of swarms
Oh,
up there, up in the air. As soon as you enter, they both notice your presence, kind of pouring out of these small nests that are like starting to be built in the corners of the room.
Well, that's my action and my bonus action and my movement, so, that's my bonus action too, right?
Well, it's your movement and your action.
So with my bonus action, I'm going to turn into a werewolf.
Werewolves are notorious.
Because I'm about to get my girl.
All right. You tear out of your small gnomish form into your woven.
It's actually quite polite. I zip from my sternum and pull my tit lapels open and I shake off what's in my chitney suit.
Oh.
And I pop it over my own pool there with the
Are you saying you cocoon this?
I do.
Speaking of Brimley, two Brimley references in one episode. I'm happy with that. Perfect. Awesome. Does that finish your turn?
It does.
Fern, you're up. Deanna on deck.
All right. I think we got them all. Right? Is there any more?
You do hear heavy buzzing right behind you up in this corner.
There's some right here, actually. Okay, I'm totally hearing. All right. Should we do another snare?
I mean, we got 2 other batches over here, and I don't know what else to put them in. You could also just look for like a box or something.
I'll throw out another snare. I'll throw out a snare on the floor in that room. Or
We become the Ghostbusters.
oh.
Okay. Where are you putting the snare? It's touch, so you gotta
Alright, so I'll just turn around, and since I see them up in that corner, I'll just, same thing, put them
Into here.
and I'll
You
just sort
place
of,
the snare beneath them.
yes.
So there's a snare currently on the ground.
And since they're on the, are they on the ground?
They're like up in the air, kind of swirling in the space. You're kind of
Well,
like,
I was gonna make this one look like, you know, when you have an outdoor picnic and you have those netting things that you put on top of your plate.
okay. Okay, so you set it down. It's almost like ready to be sprung and kind of reverse its way upward. Okay, you got it. So you go ahead and magically release this. The vine's kind of weather out, and we'll go ahead and make this weird kind of netting-based trap as it's kind of like drifting with Fey energy and ready to be.
Ding, I'm triggered.
There you go. All right, that's situated there. You know.
Those are the ones that attacked Frida several times, right? Or tried to.
Yes.
I don't like those ones.
It's killing me.
Thanks.
And I'm just gonna reach out and flick once.
Ooh, you're gonna walk into the
Yeah.
Into the I just
Yeah.
make sure to give it a little space and one sec.
They are blind, so
Yes. Natural 20.
There it is. I wanted a natural 20 on inflict wounds for an entire campaign.
32 points of necrotic damage.
As you kind of reach out your hand, you recall how they swarmed around your collar earlier. You take a bit of that syrup and hold it outward, and as you do, as blind as they all gather onto your hands. And there's a slight layer of divine necrotic energy that protects them from actually stinging and biting your hand. And as they all gather in, you just release the pulse, and you watch the swarm suddenly expands for a second, and a majority of them just gray and fitter away into dust. There's maybe about 2 dozen left, like just kind of encircling where your hand was. So we're looking real rough.
And then just sort of leaning in that same, like, small bee speech. You don't attack them. And then keep walking.
Okay. Get 10 more feet here. 10, you get on the table.
Oh, guys, I'm never losing back to a 9.
Got it. All right. And now it comes to hands. Gonna try and break free of the snare that you set there earlier. The natural one, they're not gonna break free of that one at all. So the ones over there are situated. The ones that are above the snare on that side, angrily, though heavily diminished, are going to attempt to swarm you.
Yeah, sure.
So they moved away from the snare and swarm up where you are on the table. There we go. That's going to be an attack on you with disadvantage because you're still blind. Actually, to that point,
I was gonna say, they can make con saves to try to shake off the blindness.
at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
Actually, they were made up this turn.
Yeah.
Which they failed. So, no worries. But this one, I'm going to say, restrictions go. Oh, no, it's going after you first. That is the line is pointing this direction, and so they actually swarm to you as the nearest thing that it knows to go ahead and attack.
But did they pass me?
They don't leave your attack range.
This isn't the set that I've compulsed, right?
No, they were killed.
Wait, do I get an attack of opportunity since they left to go to DM?
They did not go to Dan, they went to you instead.
Oh, when
I just rolled to see which direction, because they're blind, and I'm like rolling to see which direction they go.
Okay.
So they got through you, however, that is a 13 total to hit you.
It doesn't.
So they're just the space above you. One up here, though.
Oh, no.
Oh, smooth.
That's why there's no one up there.
Yeah.
You
Just
don't
gonna
even.
eat them.
You are as you are swarmed by 2 masses of coming firebugs. That's going to be 19? 19 or 25?
No.
19 hit.
They rolled really well. So both of you. That's going to be. Alrighty. 13 points of piercing damage, reduced to 6, plus 4 points of fire damage.
Yep.
And the other one is going to be 14 points of piercing damage, reduced to 7, and 7 points of fire damage, so 14. That's going to finish there, though. FCG, you're up with me, Joe.
Is that swarm over there hovering just above the snare?
It is, yeah.
Okay. I will bonus action spiritual weapon if you will allow it. Not to cause any damage, but the spiritual weapon will play for class water and will just try to push down. I don't know if we allow spiritual weapons to do that.
I will allow a spiritual weapon to not do damage of your choice. Yes, so it appears in that space. Swat. So go ahead and roll an attack.
Terror. 13.
13 misses. Whiffs. No impact. Swatter is present, but can't seem to find any of the bugs because they're so thin now. The swarm is so heavily damaged, it's just kind of whiffing through it.
That's my bonus action, and I will use my movement. Hearing the growls from upstairs, I will use my movement to go to the stairs.
30, right?
And then I will dash up to Chet and Knee.
You emerge at the top and just see change a swarm of this massive.
What happens to my spiritual weapon if it's more than 20 feet away from me? Does it go away?
Yeah,
It just pulls along with me.
But I think it's a bonus action.
Bonus action to move it. So you can like remember to be like, come join me, and it can move 20 feet. I think it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come join me, please. Please, stop.
All right. Is that finished? Good.
Yeah.
All right. Imogen, you're up. 3 down there.
All right.
Yeah. That's your movement. That's your movement. Your action. Your bonus.
Did you roll a natural 20 the last turn?
I did.
Technically, I have advantage on my attack roll then.
That's true because you do have that ability.
I like to put these here to remind myself. So just in case, it's a natural 20.
Indeed, go ahead and roll your damage.
No damage.
Oh, that's right. No. That's right. No damage on this. So yeah, with the natural 20, definitely. You go ahead and the swatter whips around and then does like a huge sweeping, like gather them all up into it, like this rolls through it, and then it slaps it down. Immediately, your set up snare of kind of the weird gossamer necklace wraps around them, and then hangs from the ceiling like a reverse mosquito net. And they're all 14 of them at this point. They are currently now ensnared. Awesome. All right, finishing it. Just go. Imogen, you're up with Fudanda.
All right. Well, since all the ones are taken care of on this level, I'm going to start walking towards the stairs. But as I do it, I'm going to walk through the room and say, "Hey, Deanna, you want to move a little faster?" I would love to. And I'm going to telekinetically pick her up and bring her 30 more feet towards the stairs.
Indeed.
Can I get her on the stairs?
Yeah, so there's no basis. Yeah, you just get it like right.
Remove like her cheeks are black.
Yes, you said scoot her up on top of the steps, and you're like, what?
And I'm going to use my bonus action to gain some sorcery to gain spell.
You got it. Go for it. Alrighty. Finishing your go. Feeder up.
I will call across the room to Miss Calloway. Miss Calloway, that is very impressive magic. I will. You're very welcome. Bonus action dash upstairs.
30 feet, right?
Can I grab my friend Deanna? Yeah. And make my way with the rest of the movement into the upstairs.
Your movement is 30?
Yes.
That's as far as you can get on your 30 feet.
Right. The bonus action.
An actual movement? Yeah. Alright, so I'll say we're just she's pretty light, so 5 feet reduction. So yeah, you get up at the top of the steps and realize there's not much more you could go because there's FCG to your immediate left, and there's a massive double swarm encased werewolf that is just glowing and flaming up the top of this staircase. You're like, oh shit! There's not really anywhere to get around.
tiny box.
All right. Okay. So one of the swarms.
Yeah, I'm just gonna center.
Sure. Yeah. All right. Roll high.
Yeah. 11 plus 12.
That'll
And that's
say the one on
4d6. That's wrong. It's not plus 12. 11 plus 7 is 10.
So 18. 18. Yeah, that still hits.
Points of damage.
Next attack hits that one as that one there has advantage, right? It's glowing. One section of the swarm is now like brightly glowing from the guiding bolt. And so the person to strike at it has advantage.
Oh, with the normal?
Just blast it. It takes a little bit of damage. You're still kind of holding it together. The swarm's definitely angered. You're still focused on the werewolf attack.
Can I use whatever moment that I have to place the other?
Yes, so you're ready.
So can I put her on my...
Yeah, I'll see you put her on your shoulders. Yeah, cool. Got it. All right, finishing that go. That brings us to champions.
Can I kind of swing through so I stay in melee above them, but I'm on the other side of the... And I'll take 2 swipes with my claws at the one that Frida just tagged.
You got it. First strike has advantage.
That's 24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
The second one, it's just that first strike that I forgot.
Correct.
Second one is an 18.
18 still hits.
Okay. Six, 10, 17 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
And can I use my bonus strike, for a third strike?
That's sure.
That's 21.
Yep, that hits.
Using around my claws. That's 9 points of slashing damage.
All right. So it's like slashing through. It's cutting through and killing them, but it's like attacking the waterfall. Like you're still hitting, you're still splashing, but it just keeps pouring. The swarm's still around you. It's not as effective. But they're also look pretty rough. You've definitely taken some of the numbers up between your strike and yours.
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna take 2. Nah, I'll still stand. I'm gonna run back here because I see a chest over there, but I see like a partially open door, and that could be the source of these things. There could be more. Need to kind of guess. We come that way and take both things.
Okay. So both of them swing at you. That's a 14 and a 17.
That would. Oh, misses.
Stuck below, and they both just try and strike at you. You by the door. You go to the door, and you can see it's like it looks like it's been partially pushed open, but there was a barricade on it or some sort of lock on it. You're not sure. You don't see a barricade. It looks like it's like locked.
Oh, like it's been pushed out towards me, but it's not kicked out inside. Cool. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, got it. The champions go. Burn, you're up. Let's
All right. Well, we took care of it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, maybe he found stuff. Should we just look around down here? We'll get time. I'll start heading towards upstairs. I'll just use my full turn to get as far as I can.
30, which you got there. And you face the stairs.
Alright.
So your action, if you don't do anything else, you can use your action to dash if you want to.
Yeah.
But you look up the stairs and you can see it's pretty clumped right now.
Alright, let me just look around and see if there's Yeah. I'm gonna, if there's, can I look around and see, can I look in the chest or see, search for something?
And there's stuff all around you. It's the toy store.
I'm not even serious. There's so much down here. I'm gonna just start, I'm gonna look into that. Little chest right here? Yeah. I'm gonna just start rummaging.
Okay. You're not supposed to be on the highway. And then where you are at the table.
Excuse me.
Action dash
Sir.
if you want to, or dash plus.
Also,
That's not a lane,
conversation.
Like, if you were gonna do that, why didn't you just do that?
Yeah, right.
Why were you?
Cool. Having it like there's still 2 swarms there.
Correct.
So I still have.
Yep.
Oh,
Really.
cool. All right. This is such a little room. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just reach forward. Let's go, since we're in melee, I'll just reach out and cast another second level of Fifth Points on the swarm.
There's the two here. There's one with very, really making some hits this week.
Let's see if I can touch this. Can I see the nest, the nest that they came out of in the room too?
You can check if you want to.
No, I didn't see it. I see that. I just attached
No
it.
idea. All right, go for it.
Threw it in the die.
Roll the damage. I don't know. The last one. Go for it. Roll for
Yeah.
it.
That's a 17. That's okay.
That definitely hits.
Yeah.
So roll damage. 40, 10.
Jesus. Yeah, just a second. 23 points.
So, once again, you reach out as they kind of clustering around you, you just release that burst of necrotic energy. As they retract, you watch a bunch of them just crumble into dust around there. And they more than half the swarm scattered to the ground. It's like crumbled insect residue.
Some bullshit. Can I just try to intimidate them? Like, how many of you have to die before you all just sit the fuck down?
Because you can speak to animals, roll intimidation.
They were so close.
It's close to being anything but 8.
8. The remaining stragglers, the two swarms, just brighten fury in response. They definitely drew their attention.
Okay, well, I didn't do a great job.
It is their turn. Right. The two downstairs are going to roll for them to see if they can speak the snare. That's going to be a 14 and a 10. So they're not escaping it below. The two up here are both going to swarm in towards you, Anna. So I'll hold you on your back. They're just going to swarm in the space with both of you. So
And are they attacking Gianna?
they are.
I will impose disadvantage on them.
All right. Do that. Indeed. So is disadvantage on each strike against you? Is it going to swarm you? Ooh, that would have been 23. Natural one. So one of them just ends up like scooting past you, getting lost in the middle of the stairway. The other one is going to be 14 and 11. So both of them just scooting around you, but you were like swiping at them and you managed to get your coat kind of wrapped around, protecting the both of you in the middle of the stairway.
No, thank you.
Awesome. All right, finishing that go. Now it's actually you, John.
I'm going to. It's not a weapon, so I don't know how it's gonna work. But I'm going to dig up my hand, hot swap it for my propeller. But instead of blowing, I'm gonna suck. I'm gonna suck them in and try to slice them up.
All right, make an attack roll.
3.
It's
I'm guessing where on the floor it is. I don't really
It's
know.
15 feet. It goes straight up to the ceiling and appears back here.
Oh,
5 more feet a little bit.
so what? So what? 11 plus 7.
It's good roll damage.
1d8. Is it 4 plus 3 is 7? We never really decided. Do I get to use my divine thing on this or no?
No, it's only good
Okay,
to
so 7 points.
You get them points off of them bugs.
So,
I was like, you just want a little fan.
Oh, yeah, it's not the pill.
you get weapon attack. Technically, this is
Even though it says weapon in the title. Hey, yeah, I get you.
I Jeremy Crawford.
I forgive you.
So 7 points of
7 points of something damage.
So he strikes through the swarm, like smashes about half of the existing swarm left. There's maybe about 11 of these firebugs left. Like, they're looking pretty rough. Alrighty, so finish your turn.
It does.
You can move.
Or will they attack me?
As long as that one, you don't leave its melee with the bugs.
I will leave its melee.
Which direction?
It goes straight to that chest across the leg.
Okay, from there you can definitely get up to the chest, and that one does attack opportunity against you, which it will not have disadvantage. But it will roll a natural 3. So,
Great.
yeah, that's enough.
Yay!
Alright, finish your go. Imogen, you're up. You're free to under.
Okay, where am I?
Right.
Can I make it up the stairs?
30, you'll get pretty much right up to where he is. So you are essentially right behind, kind of sharing the same space with Frida.
Okay. And there's two little baby swarms left, or and both of those are two little baby swarms, or what?
They're both fairly, both looking kind of
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna use.
I see
Okay.
him. He disappeared.
Hold on. Sorry, I just gotta check and figure out. My house is far. Stay like this or something. I love this.
Just for something else.
Oh, Julia.
Do I? Is there like an object around, like a big, anything like big and long?
Oh,
I can't
there's
see it.
this over here is a long, both on both sides, big long benches.
Great. I'm gonna telekinetically pick up the big long bench, bring it up to the ceiling, and slam it down on the bugs.
Because of the size of the bench, I will allow the attack on each of them.
Oh, nice.
Because it is a very long bench.
Squirrels.
So go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
And it should be against, I should roll for both. The attack against
Attack.
each.
Natural 20. Yay! And 13.
So one of them, which the other one does get smacked on top. I'll say because of the move there, be about 20 feet to get it there, it'll be 2d6 bludgeoning damage rolled by 2.
12 points of bludgeoning.
12 points of damage. That'll do it all. So the bench entirely smashes the remainder of one of the swarms into the ground. It's gone, and the other one's kind of like swarms around it. Puts itself together. Some bonus action.
I don't know what I can do, so it's.
Alright. Frida, it is your turn. You're chitting on deck.
And there's a few left in that other swarm, and the last one's standing. Okay, so I sort of have the coat bundled up around me and Deanna, and I will let the coat billow behind me as I raise the arm gun. And I will take 2 shots. That ain't gonna hit. That's 3 plus 12.
15? 15 days.
Oh.
Their AC is only 15.
I'll shoot a 10 points.
10 points? 10 points piercing damage? 10 points piercing damage?
Yes.
And so fires through, once again, half as much damage as you would like, but still.
They're just so small, and I will bonus action reload in 30 seconds.
Got it.
Yeah, it's 11 plus 12.
You got it. Go ahead and second time.
That is 16 plus 6.
6 is 22. That's 11 points of damage. How do you
Yeah, so I will let the cloak fall down, and I will shoot the first one, and it goes a little wide, and I will reload, and as I'm reloading, I will focus, and the eyes will glow a little brighter, maybe a hint of red in it, and I'll focus on the eye of the swarm there, and I'll release the bubble shot. And if it happens in like slow motion, it would hit one and explode.
with that one flash of powder, you watch as the remainder of the swarm, as it's gathering, the one from you assault against you, just scattered, sort of shredded wings, bits of chitinous form, just kind of thrown against the surrounding wall and floor, aflame.
Is everyone okay?
That was awesome.
Check the bottom. That was very, very fun and cool.
Open this crate over here and see if it opens.
Sure, I mean, I decompose all of the all of the corpses that I can find.
I decide.
I'm gonna come up behind you.
Oh,
Oh, okay, that's very scary.
This is much different than before.
Can you check for traps, Chad?
He's over there doing.
I'm not some fucking shit. And I'll take the. I take the side, and I'll take 2 swipes at the door to try and open it up.
We have keys, Chad. We have keys.
you're also not checking the trap?
No.
Now, yeah, go ahead and roll through it.
23 and 19.
About to say, go roll damage.
Nice. 24 points of slashing.
Yeah, you go ahead and, especially striking the main door, you can see the slight gap of whatever is holding it in the middle. There is a bolt in there that is currently holding the door against some sort of pressure. You carve down once, and you see kind of like the buckle almost to the point of breaking, and the second swipe upward, doors burst open as you pull back with the scythe and yanking from the opposite side. The doors fly open to a disheveled bedroom. A nice canopy bed, like a desk, and a bar, and like some shelves. It's all kind of shunted to the sides and moved around. In the middle, kind of center of the room, attached to part of the bed, it looks like all of this congealed matter, like an odd nest of thatch and organic shell. No, like on the ground next to it, but it looks open, like it's been pulled open. You can see kind of like a gap inside there.
Oh. Like this is.
That worms turned into the fireworm. It cocooned and his pet, the crest with it. Yeah.
You guys are trapped. You guys want to come in with magic shit. I'll walk over to her and she sees the chest and traps on that too.
Okay, you make an investigation check. The rest of you see the open doorway and kind of the sundered bedroom there.
Does it look like, without going in, does it look like there was an escape vector for this? Like are there windows?
Make perception check.
Please stop making me roll.
Indeed, there are 2 windows, like they were barred from the outside. They look unbusted, if you will.
See,
Yeah, there's a
notification on the traps on the chest upstairs.
Oh, great.
No traps.
I was just, we Mr. and I were downstairs making dolls' houses.
Dolls episodes?
Yeah.
Nice. Are you going upstairs or are you still downstairs?
Question. Now that we know it's kind of bad, do we really care about preserving? We don't have to find. Can I just do something real quick?
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna cast Bourbon inside that room and just pick it up.
Oh, yeah. Dump it all.
Yeah. 30-foot radius, 40-foot high silver. Every creature inside takes a clean.
Sure.
It's just a little. I'm searching for the key to this chest on this key ring that we stole. 21 points.
So as you walk over, kind of look in the room, explain to me how this dawn operates.
Yeah, okay. We don't have to go in it. I'm just gonna. I got this. And I think just sort of peeking into the room, this is the most magic Deanna's ever cast. And I think her face just goes bright like the sun. As she reaches forward and like into the room, it's like her hands like reaching out into like noonday sun. As she just reaches up and pulls the light, that like cleansing, burning, radiant light of the Dawn Father down into the room.
Alright. As you kind of reach your hand up to the ceiling, you look into a series of glass type surfaces that shine. It's almost like a series of glass domes. And as you kind of watch the light begin to fill this darkened space as you call the wrath of the Dawn Father upon this chamber, the light fills the room, and now you see the massive, insipid creature that is affixed to the ceiling above you. Its numerous spider-like insectoid jagged legs kind of clinging to the top of the ceiling with small kind of grabby claws that extend from the center of its torso, and the numerous orange-like eyes that appear across the surface as it begins to detach its legs from its resting place in the ceiling before the room ignites bright light, and you hear from above before it hits the ground.
Holy what the fuck, bro?
That's enormous!
You should have fought the bull.
Oh my god.
You should have fought double.
All right, 25 to 20.
I knew 20. 20. 20. We did this.
Yes!
What? Wait, no, I didn't get natural 20. You got 20.
Save the hustle.
I did. I was so mad that I scared him. Like, I was like, oh my god.
Could you imagine?
Alrighty. So, 20 to 15.
19.
19.
Right? Dang! What's your dexterity?
That's right. Plus 0.
Alright.
Deanna, FCG, and then Chetney with a 16.
Wait, I want to roll these.
And rolling.
Yeah, do it.
Okay.
Do it.
19.
Alright. What are you rolling? I love it.
Deanna?
Yeah. Chet.
Chet?
Yep.
Oh, my roof.
Alright, what'd you get? 11.
Oh no, I think it's better.
Are you, no, I'm kidding. You're emotionless.
Oh, shoot. The creature now lands on the ground. You see the divine energy and the light from the inside room begins to subside as it angrily begins to clatter and pull itself out towards the now open doors as Tiny Dana, you were just skittering backward. Oh, fuck! Fern, you're up first with Vision on deck.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot a scorching ray.
Scorching Ray at second level?
Let's do.
Are you upstairs now?
I am.
Yeah, you've only time to get up there, so.
Let's do.
God, I remember that was cool.
I'm gonna. Yes. Let's do.
Oh my god, it's huge.
Let's do third.
It's
Let's do second. Okay. Alright. Let's do. First hit. First hit. 20.
20? It's cook without fire, and you will not evoke the
20 again.
Thank you. What's this?
Yeah, hit,
Natural 20.
and hit, and a crit. I love that. So 2d6, 46, and then the last two 2d6 are
Jesus.
Teeth. Wait, how many are there?
so 46 normally, and then 2d6 are doubled. What should we? What's that? What is this? It's valid.
Okay, 19 for the first two. Oh, plus Mister's out, so I also get an extra.
That's true.
Um,
Carrying the legacy.
It just screamed at you.
Honestly, we're all that close anyway, so I'm just riffing it feels
There you go.
um,
Sort of.
okay, so 7 for Mister, an extra 7, so that was
19 plus 7,
19
26.
26. And then this is fucking piece of shit. Those are such a bad roll. 2 2s, so 4 8.
That's great.
Alright, that's fine.
That's still 34 points of fire damage on a second level spell.
I don't know roll my teeth.
So just all three blasts impact the creature. It looks like it did not enjoy that at all.
Alright, but also, the bonus action Mister gets to throw some funny shit.
Do it. Do it.
So, shoot that shit. I'm gonna shoot that shit. 13.
13. Throws it
Oh.
on the wall.
Alright, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move her. I'm gonna stay there. I'm just gonna back up against the wall.
Alright, you got
A
it.
little bit, just to.
Is there gonna stay there too?
It's just gonna stay with me.
Alright, so you're gonna move with you against the wall?
Yeah. That's it.
You got it. Finishing that go. Imogen, you're up. ACG, kind of.
I'm gonna.
It kind of do it.
Burn Imogen and Tiana are situated.
Imogen and the creature, you able to maintain initiative.
Oh,
It's a higher dex than both of them.
Okay, I'm gonna scooch kind of out so I can get a visual on the creature.
20 there to get a view on it as you see Fern like back away after blasting it and going against the wall.
Oh shit! Oh, that's huge! Oh, that's huge! And I'm gonna lightning bolt it.
Okay.
Fourth level.
Yeah, I'll say
If I can aim above Deanna.
I'd say you can aim just past because
Okay.
it's 5 foot wide. So you suddenly smell this like this weird kind of burnt battery smell, like that sense of like an electrical fire just hitting in a nearby chamber, that sort of smell. Though you wouldn't really understand in the world, that's kind of what you pick up before this bright light passes by you and you wince out of the way as a bolt of purple lightning arcs out of nowhere just past you, barely like getting close to singeing the left side of your face. The creature make what? So you saving throw. It does succeed in natural 18. But go ahead and roll your damage. Lightning bolt. You have to almost like take a moment to try to control it as it arcs through and like tears up on one side of the wall on the opposite side. Keeping the Ghostbuster steam. Exactly.
That's
32.
actual physical damage.
32 points. Awesome. 16 points. Lightning damage as it arcs through. It's kind of like darts to the side just as you throw it. It still strikes it, but it clings onto the wall before being like falls back forward. So like 10 feet away.
I'm gonna move away from the group of people. Yeah, like around the corner. Can I like
You
move?
can get here, and then there is something in the way. Make an athletics check to see if you can climb over it.
Well,
No, be like, oh, You like slam your knee into it, like oh, can't quite get over it. So you're right there. It is now the classical its turn. It is going to sit on the wall from the walls. Climb up through the doorway before landing here in the middle of the space. It is definitely not designed for these sort of tight quarters, but it is kind of spreading out within the space that's possible there. It is immediately going to go ahead and make 3 attacks. It's going to make a bite strike against you. Yeah, you are. That's going to be 18 to hit. Nope. No. You put your shield up, you feel it's like weird arachnid type teeth like scraping against the metal to no avail. The kind of weird like orange eyes are like darting around and looking in different directions. It's going to go ahead and make its claw attack forward against, I'm going to say Fern. 2 of them against you. That's going to be a 22.
Yes.
And a 22.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. You take 18 points of slashing damage
Okay.
and 19 points of slashing
I'll
damage.
take half of that second.
Okay, so that would be, instead of 19, that would be 9. You right there. And I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check to see if it tries to grapple you with its claw.
Natural.
You are currently held in its claw as one like grabs and crushes you and pulls you in. And you see it's now like holding her almost alongside its jaws and it's snapping at Dana. And then it's also going to take leg spear strike at you, which is a 10-foot range.
Which is a little sweetie.
But what did I ever do? Why would you try to hit a sweet?
Whatever's nearby, it's 29 to hit.
29?
She is within 10 feet of you. So with that,
But I have my mage armor out, so.
you do. That's true. 23 points of piercing damage as it like strikes through your mage armor, like hits kind of in the torso area, and the magical arcane shield deflects it for a moment and then shatters inward. And it pierces as you just deflect it and scrapes off your clavicle. All right, that finishes its go. I see you up again on deck.
I will first bonus action hit it with my fly swatter spiritual weapon, which is right there.
Move 20 feet up here. Hit it up there. Now floats up.
17 plus 7 is 24 to hit.
That hits. Good roll damage.
5 plus 3, 8 points of damage.
That's water.
And then I will hot swap the propeller with my bolt thrower.
Go for it.
Fire a bolt. So it's a very low likelihood of hitting. 18 plus 4.
Hits.
22. 5 plus the 9 points of temporary damage I absorbed from the
Indeed.
miss, plus another divine. This is a weapon strike, right?
Another D8 divine damage.
Another 6.
For a total of
6, 5, 9.
20.
Thank you.
20 points of damage. You release your bolt thrower, and the bolt strikes into one of its eyes, and as it hits, there's this flash of divine light, and you watch as one of its weird bulbous eyes just splatters the ink, and it pulls back. It's
Why did you put that? Why would you put that in the grapple?
All right, finish actions go. Dana, you're up and shutting on deck.
Okay, I want to kind of skirt around it to get to the front of it. Yeah.
Okay, you are full on.
What am I? It's fine. It's bad in every part of it.
So like shooting by with the shield still up, like it's pushing against it.
Sorry. Thank you very much. Bonus action, we're gonna drag the dawn to catch the back half of it. Because I can move it up to 60 feet, but I don't want it to hit me or my allies. But try to keep its ass meat in the sun.
Okay.
We're gonna keep some shine on this boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you
Good for you.
blasted it back here, the far wall, to try and capture the whole room.
Yes.
Right?
just catch it, but it's like right on the cusp. Nobody else can move into that space.
Yep, totally fine. No one go back to where it's more of it is. That feels like normal to do. Don't be there. And then with my action, since we're still on May, yeah, if it starts its turn or ends its turn there.
Yeah, so it's essentially right there.
Damn.
Oh. Like right there.
I can't pull it a little farther just to get like this part of it.
It needs further here because the center of it will go beyond the wall there.
It can't click through.
DM to DM?
DM to DM. Why are we observing physics in the game with our pretend brains?
Our pretend brains.
Totally fine. And we just
Move it 60 feet as a bonus action on your turn. I'll say it is like the column of light. Since it is a column and not a source.
oh, you're very nice. Thank you.
Well, no, it makes sense when you think about it. It is just kind of like an apparated bit of holy light. So there you go.
So we're summoning
Straight up.
All these poor motherfuckers outside are just like,
We'll get to that later.
Yeah. Not a me problem right now.
It's 20 feet high, so.
chain link him. Sarah Connors.
Yeah, I'm straight.
And then in the front, let's make just inflict wounds while I'm in.
Ooh, do it. Roll.
9, 27 to hit.
Go ahead and roll that. Level 4, you said?
Jesus, level 4.
Level 4. Oh, shit, that's 60-10.
You rolled like shit, don't worry, it's fine. 24 points of damage. That could have been any amount better.
That could have been, but still 24 points to ground damage as you reach out and strike it with your hand, and as it has the terrifying blast of radiant Dawnfather vengeance that is like striking through the stone like a waterfall of sunlight burning across the back of its abdomen. You reach up and grasp like one of its tusks that it tried to bite you with earlier, and pulls through this angry but necrotic energy as you watch that one tusk suddenly turn gray and crack and crumble into stone and dust underneath your grip as you shake it free, shield up once more.
Even Deanna's just a tiny little Dawnfather at this point. Like, again, just sun for a face.
Oh my god, yeah, so like the light begins to glow from beneath your like your knitted shawl that you have on.
Meemaw's bad!
Yes! I love it. Alright, finish it. So you did a new turn? Alright, Chet, you're up. You got on deck.
I will run not into the room that looks like it's a holy inferno, but back around the corner. Can I use my 35 feet of speed to get within melee of it?
You can get to the side and like you can
Can he jump over me?
I'll say he could. In order to get into melee with it, based on everyone else's position, you'd have to get into the light of the dawn.
Don't touch the light. Do not head for the light.
But you, well, let's figure it out. What do you want to do?
I'm a dumb animal. I'll run into the light.
Bro!
So you give me another this. 20. Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Natural 20.
Oh, yeah, you vault over the lectern and over Imogen, land and rush up to it, entering like the burning bright sunlight. You can like wincing on that side, you can still assault over 10 feet of movement.
I'll take 2 swings with turmoil.
Go for it.
First one is 22 to hit.
That hits.
Second one is 26 to hit.
Both hit.
That's 19, 21 points of slashing damage with 2 points of damage.
Got it.
Oh, what the 8?
Thunder because of the turmoil.
Thunder! Backwards!
Thunder! Strike up with it. A massive blow with turmoil. 7 more points.
Because it's each hit.
Alright, it's going to do all damage together. Both like impacting it, and you can see it like it seems both like terrified and at the same time extremely angry and hungry.
both strikes look like a scattering of like deep green, angry blood on the ground. Okay, it is now bleeding.
I gotta end up moving just to get in.
Everyone within 5 feet of it, which would be you, and you. Now that it's taken a certain amount of damage with each of those additional strikes, its blood, like its dark green blood as it splatters out, seems to be like a boiling consistency. It spatters across you like hot oil. You all take 5 points of fire damage, and then an additional 4 points of fire damage. So 9 points of fire damage total on all 3 of you.
Negate if I have wolves with that.
Yeah. You still have some beating with it, though. You still have some beating with it.
Oh, I do.
Do you have to take the
Is that in my turn? Inside. Well, if I have 10 more feet, I can bounce out and take it. If I run it, I'm like, I use the 10 and get out.
Okay.
I'll take an attack of opportunity instead of sitting in the pillar of.
You're good at con.
So you take 10 feet out of it. You can spend this attack opportunity against you. Okay.
My con's down.
Alright, so that is. Oh, 26 to hit.
That hits.
Whoa.
Jesus. So we're going to take a bite attack from it. So try to pull away from it.
Is he there? He's within 5 feet of me.
He is now. He's going to be leaving the range. Nine.
Yes, if I can, I would impose disadvantage on that 20 you saved.
Oh, that's funny. That's going to make it 16.
It's a hit? Oh, he misses.
As you move past and it tries to bite towards you, you go ahead and like push Chetney's wolven form out of the way and essentially like using the rest of your coat spin, kind of deflecting it and taking on your shoulder, you push it off the way with no impact hit. That's awesome. Alrighty. Finishing Chetney's go. Peter, you're up.
I'll use the momentum of my coat, so I'll take it and distract him and turn back around. And as I turn back around, DM, can I use a disarming shot to get him to drop?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
I'm going to. Swear about Okay, I'm gonna call sharpshooter.
Stay slow. Okay.
And I'm going to say, you put this calorie down.
Yes.
Is a 16 plus 12 minus 5. 16 plus. Yes. Excellent. So plus 10 to damage, 2d8. Boom.
20 points of piercing damage to it.
Bonus action.
Okay.
That was so he's got to make a con save on that.
Con save.
Is that true con save with the?
That's gonna be a 21. Actually, 18 with the con save.
So that means second attack.
Go for it.
Can I call sharpshooter more than once in a turn?
Yeah. Any attack from sharpshooter. Minus 5 to hit. Check the challenge.
Yeah. We're gonna try again. Sharpshooter on the 17. That misses. Action surge.
Yeah.
So with the action surge, do I get 2 more attacks?
2 more attacks. We have to use one of them to reload.
Alright, so just one.
One more attack. Yeah. Go for it.
13 plus 12 minus 5.
25. So 20. So let's go.
I will use my last group point to try and get Miss Calloway to.
Another disarming shot.
Yes.
Got it. Okay.
Okay. Drop it.
9 plus 6 is 15 plus 10 is 25. Whatever your base is. It was 9 plus 6 is 15 plus 10 is 25.
So 45 points of damage. That's 45 points in the round of the action surge. With one miss.
And
And then that's going to be a 9 on the save.
So it's got a. She's dropped and pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay, that'll push you into the corner.
Oh no.
There's no room for it.
It can't be. Where am I?
You're right here.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. You're no longer grappled.
Fine, that's
So
great.
you can be pushed further in, but you're no longer held by shoot something at it and it gets blown backward. Or this kind of like you shoot the claw and the front of the claw cracks open and you get dropped to the ground, so you're not free to move.
Great.
So, instead of reloading, what I'm going to do is use crossbow expert, and I would have shot the blunderbuss. And because I have crossbow expert, I can just use my bonus action to pull out my crossbow to the shot. And that's what I'm doing.
Well, just say 2 attacks, right?
It's in the first.
In the first round, but it was attack and reload.
Attack, bonus action.
But for that reload, then attack, and you're missing the second attack.
Yes.
Action surge, reload, attack. So you're out of actions and bonus. Good looking at.
And then that is where am I? I'm going to. Yeah. I'm going to move in front. I want to be in front of. In front of the monster. In front of Chet, so that I'm 5 feet. Oh wait, I push Fern back, right?
Yeah.
Can I try and get to Fern and stay within its range so it doesn't attack me?
It's tough because this is also clutter right now. I think move when it's turn. You could get to here, like right crunch at me, but that would still be 10 feet from the creature. Or we can move here, you're 5 feet from
It's
the
Fern
place.
and then Imogen. So I'll stay within 5 feet of Imogen.
So you still stay within 5 feet here. You're still 5 feet ahead of us.
That's good. I'll stay there.
Okay. So you're like kind of in the middle of everybody preparing to hunt around if need be. Alright, finishing your go. Top of the round, Fern. Imogen on deck.
I have an idea.
Finish him.
All right. What I would like to do is to polymorph it back into a baby. To what it was. And here's the deal. It's going to change back in an hour when Trix comes back in here to go to bed, so he's going to want to deal with it. This is so wrong.
Okay.
What's the save on this?
18 wisdom.
18 was okay. That is plus 2.
It's a 16. 14 plus 2.
All right, so I'm going to reach out and try to put up.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Instantaneously, the entity is reduced to this tiny little larval worm about 1.5 feet long that has this like natural smile and these like tiny little sleepy looking eyes, and it is fucking cute.
All right. This is going to be like this for an hour, so we got to go, and then Trix can come back and deal with it. I'm going to put it back
It's
in.
gonna kill Drix. I mean, it's gonna kill him.
It's okay. It wasn't that. It's been looking here. Let's search this place.
You want to turn off the dawn thing?
Oh, yeah, but
Yeah.
Can I turn off Dawn?
Well, does
We can.
won't it?
No.
Won't just get killed by it as well, potentially.
Well, let's find out what's going on first.
Yeah, we've got an hour. We've got an hour.
I'll slap you with a cure wound.
Drop my wolf form back to
Alright,
actually
you got it.
Can we start searching like his desk and stuff for like papers to show that he's like stealing from old fart?
Investigation.
I'm just trying to keep baby happy.
Advantage on your investigation.
What do you think that baby
I'll
likes?
give you a choice.
The 5 assets?
Natural 20.
Four total out.
I mean, I don't have good investigation. Oh, 24. That's not bad.
Okay. To thoroughly search will take about 20 minutes. 23 minutes. So as long as you're okay to. Okay, so with the rest of this crew kind of looking through here, you find a number of ledgers and receipts that essentially tie D&O Toy Emporium to one, a number of children within Shady Creek Run that are building and making a lot of these toys.
That's fine.
Sweatshops.
That's where
They were building locally.
the Lorenzo people shepherds.
Yeah, there are a number of various families.
That's
within
it.
Shady Creek.
Yeah.
The dragon plant.
Dragon Plants are one of them. There's the Lots. There's several families there.
Child labor.
Gilead.
That's horrible. He says in his iPhone.
attack you. It deserves.
Yeah, swaddle it with whatever the nest is and give it a. Oh my god, I just want to hug it. I'm just gonna tell
Give
it.
it a squeeze. Give it a squeeze.
I just want to hug it. I'm not gonna damage it. I just want to. While it's little and smooshy.
It like tries to bite you, but it's just like a little like deception pull on your cheek and these little like little lines line.
Dan, is there any quality wood in this place?
Up here, I mean the furniture is decently well.
So all of the furniture that Imogen may have broken, I'll start picking up pieces of wood
Oh.
and gathering them.
Okay.
Did y'all search everywhere, including the office?
Well, it was the chill that I feel like there was something.
Oh, there's something else going.
You know, a lot of them are just the expansion attempts that it's made into other parts of the city and beyond. A lot of them are debt ledgers, the borrowing that it's taken from a number of other middle houses. There's also documentation. There's also documentation of you can. You missed a fucking natural 20. You can see that there are some documents that have been forged in Ulfgar's name that are situated, they were hidden away and haven't been processed yet, you gather. But they're eventually going to be bequeathing the name of the company over to him in the case of his untimely death.
Oh my god, this guy.
We could certainly read the word this way, but I think we've collected enough information to, take it strong.
This little baby's about to go off. It's like a bomb that's about to go off.
Here's the thing. Yeah, you're back to normal? Yeah. What do you want to do? Do you want to take over this place? Do you want to burn it down? Do you want to?
No. And I think, unfortunately, if we leave the little baby, it could harm not just Trixlich, it could also hurt Ulfgar. It could hurt it could get out of the building and hurt the people of the city. So maybe one of us should take it up to the entrance and let it out into the wild. Let it do its thing.
Okay, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna swallow it. I'm gonna swaddle it and just hold on. Just hold on. We'll figure it. We've got 30 minutes to figure it out.
You want to take it up to the entrance? We'll wait for you back down here. But we're gonna turn this place upside down for a second. Also, there were no traps on that chest, and you had a bunch of keys. And you were
You pick it up. I'll
and Godzilla was off on the roof.
before you leave, I'm gonna cast a mask. Oh my god, thank you.
What is happening? Stop it.
16 points of healing for everyone.
People have felt the building.
Yeah. Rolled 2 1s and a 2 on a die.
Oh, girl, I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I'm totally good. 16 is great. No, that's a lot. That's right.
16 is great because you are designed to do this.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so you take your 16 points of healing for all those who need it.
Are there any thing in the chests that we can open up?
Yeah, you go inside and there are a whole number of raw materials, metal ingots, tools, what looks to be some what's the word I'm looking for? Some prototypes of some upcoming mechanical toys, some kind of clockwork-based creatures, like clockwork parrots that themselves have a little plastic that springs free that have been sent and submitted by outside interests to possibly push into the space.
Crack those.
Even the tickle me Ulfgar?
Yeah.
Especially that burn it.
I'm under the bed.
Beanie Man.
You're underneath the bed, underneath not just the desk, but like the drawers, just kind of turning this room upside down a little bit. Like an investigation job.
We have such brain rot at this point.
23.
23. Yeah, you find, not underneath the bed, but kind of in a small hidden compartment underneath the right-hand chest of drawers that sits to the side of the bed, what looks to be an enchanting kit.
designed for like small scale enchantments and magical use. Some of it's missing. It looks like it may have been a gift that was partially used and kind of left behind. It doesn't look like it's seen a lot of use. But there's a pair of these like fine gloves, fingerless kind of leather and scale gloves that go about mid forearm that have some sort of like a nice stitched scroll.
I'll take those. Just tuck them into my waistband. Okay. Here's the plan. We're gonna go outside. Can I feel where Dreadslitch is?
Oh, right, because you.
Yes, you can. About a mile and a half away.
I'm gonna go downstairs. Look for anything else. I'm gonna find. Oh God. We're gonna have a conversation. How do you feel about helping me with that?
Are you gonna kill him?
TBD.
I don't want to help you kill him, but I'll help you talk to him. I thought you were gonna go up there. He's gonna turn back first.
We're not gonna get caught out of here.
He's gonna turn back.
We got 20 minutes to get to the entrance.
I was gonna give him back to Trix. No, Trix, we're not gonna do that.
No, that's not the plan.
So we're gonna say take your baby back home. No, that's.
But the home's here.
Well, I'll be right back.
You got it, John.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and try to.
It's better we go home and back upstairs.
Are you dropping them off where?
City.
Just outside.
Okay. Well, the rest of you are here. You kind of go into a light jog because it will take you about 15 minutes to get to the entrance. So you're kind of like holding this and rushing through the city, and some people just kind of.
Hi.
Who's that? She's holding a baby. She's holding a baby. She's holding a baby. I don't know. And so they're like, oh, that's one of the heroes. And they're each kind of charging.
Just saving all your pets.
It's squirming in your grasp. You have to like catch it a few times, like hits the ground, like pick it up. Eventually getting back to the staircase that leads upwards to the entryway that exits the side of the Auger Trail out of the open. And at this point, it is now your eyes adjust as you come out to the bright snow-capped mountainside outside of Uthadurn. They're looking about. There's a gray cloud cover. There's no snowfall. It doesn't look like there's any threat of a storm, but it's like a bright, kind of like white out day as far as like just the sheer volume of light that's coming off of it. So the glass blades kind of see you as you approach and walk by. They're just watching you upwardly. Some traders go by with their horses and donkeys, and you kind of walk past the outer gate. And there's just a cliff and like the forest below and like the Alps around you. What do? You gather as soon as you cast the spell, you have maybe a minute and a half.
Okay. It's just a straight cliff.
But it's like a 15-foot cliff. Like it slides down and there's like trees. And
Okay, great. So I'm gonna try to plinko him down. Like just like slide him down. Just like.
That is the most brutal thing. That is way worse than just letting go.
It's 15 feet is the first cliff, and then it's on. So as you let it slide.
Combine.
This baby.
15 feet.
It's a 15-foot cliff, and then it's a slide like down into the heavy forest.
Okay, because I'm me, I can jump. I can do a mirthful leap down to that part.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna go down to that part, and then I'm gonna like plinko drop it down to this part.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Slowly jumps out and just try to like slime it down.
Okay.
It's
Slithers down the snow, slides into a snowbank and vanishes underneath the snow. You stay and watch.
well, I'm gonna jump back up to the top of the cliff.
You back up, and around that time, the snowbank explodes. The creature is now returned to itself. Immediately flies towards you and turns. Needs to climb up the side of the cliff towards you. What do?
I'm gonna run.
Alright, movement speed is 5 feet. It has a climb and movement speed of 40.
So
it is.
I'm gonna double my double.
Right. You're gonna do it? It's gonna be the same. You're running, and it's like slowly gaining on you. You're just running and running as fast as you run towards the gate. You start moving closer. It's moving fast. At which point, it's like pulls back, and the glass blades have these large ballista, and many of them that are points upwards. And he cries because as you're shouting this, they just they contact. And the picture. You hear the sound. You hear the, yeah, and your music kicks in. It's like.
Behind
Yeah.
us.
So don't move.
I'm here.
I'm gonna start walking back.
As you walk back nonchalantly back towards the entrance of the city, you hear the glass goes like, what the fuck was that? That's not supposed to be here. That's from. Hey, who's she? And you just like descend into the city.
I'm gonna make my way back to the toy
Okay, you're making your way. All right. The rest of you, in the interim, feel like you've aside from all the various trinkets, and there are things within this bedroom that you can take if you'd like. They will likely be discovered as taken. So mainly just collectibles and hygiene products and all the various things that Rituals would have within his.
Do you have a good like curly shampoo? I want to touch her.
Yeah, you can find it. All right.
He's not gonna need it in super jail where we're gonna put him.
I'm going to walk out the front with that emerald green chair.
You're gonna walk out with the chair.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Don't
Okay.
pay me, though.
It's scribbling across the ground as you push it. But hold on. I'm gonna make a few rolls here for the snares. Because they've been going up for a while here. God damn, they can't roll with shit.
Are
Your
there?
DC is 18 still, right? Yeah. Alright, yeah. I'll say at this point, you have enough time to find other means searching about to try and catch them.
There's this cage right here that looks like a nice.
Yeah, those are the cages they used to be in the enchantment of Bourbon on them, and they're able to just escape through the holes in the side.
Chests are mostly metal.
You do find up there, and within here there are like metal boxes. You can go ahead and take the snare, and essentially within a short enough time, because I'll do one more roll. No, double fours. Fuck me. Okay, it's fine. Those snares held really well for a first level spell, and with that and a couple of your telekinetic abilities, you managed to push the remaining elements of these firebugs into these metal containers and close it. Now, rapidly upon closing it and latching them, they begin to heat up. So you're kind of something to hold them from a distant hand with the ropes around, or something to kind of hold them in distance where they begin to burn your hands. But eventually, you do emerge from the front door, not unlike holding the smoking trap outside of the hotel, holding two metal boxes that are glowing and heating, and smoke rising off of the cables and constraints. And you see the rest of the people, like people in the neighborhood, who are kind of hearing all the commotion and watch a woman run out with a baby. They're all whispering and.
We saw.
We could ditch ass.
And Spurs bars and stuff.
My God, you actually did it. It's incredible. My goodness.
Sir, go ahead.
So, thank you so much for your diligence. You cheery son of a bitch. Cherry Huckabee.
He like immediately lifts up his left hand and looks at it. You can see there's like a notable scar on the back and the front of the hand.
Why don't we step inside and talk a little business?
He glances about at the rest of the troop. Make a persuasion check with advantage. Because he did just do it. A big guess since you've already done me a solid, let's catch up. Open the door. Steps inside, looks around. Oh no.
You can mend. You can tell mend right out. Don't worry about it. Just reach up and start doing just little mending.
It's fine. Thank you kindly.
Alright, here's the score. We left on some pretty rough grounds. I might have stabbed you in the hand. I don't know if you remember. But listen, I guess I'm sorry and stuff. But not really. I'm kind of sorry. You taught me a lot. Those hands are capable of making some incredible pieces of art. And I was really upset because you forgot that. You forgot that what we do is rare. It doesn't matter if people don't love it. Things come back into fashion. And sometimes you just have to be patient. Drixlich is a son of a bitch. Drixlich. And I just want you to know that he is screwing you over. We produced some of the documents.
The documents on the table in front of him.
Now listen, we both know you didn't have much of a mind for business while you were doing this. You're an artiste. Okay? Well, you're all wrapped up in some dark shit. The kids are working on stuff in Shady Creek Run, and there's some debts in there. And I think, back me up, Imogen, it looks like there have been some forgeries where he was going to try to and take over the whole shop and all of its assets.
Or back him up. He's telling the truth.
Here's my suggestion. This isn't you. I know you love making toys, and I know you love filling children's heart with joy. I do too, but now you're in the shit. My suggestion would be to give him the shop. Sell everything to him. And then go somewhere else and start somewhere new. He's not going to be able to climb out of this. He's only going to take you down with him. Or kill you to get there. You could go anywhere and people would love the toys that you make. You could have a shop an eighth of the size and people would come from all over because they're things of beauty.
He steps down on the stool and listens, pull out a scarf and wipes his sweaty brow.
You got that laugh that everybody likes. I always like to tell kids whether they've been shitheads or... Yeah, okay.
He looks up at the wall with a shithead and okay list and goes, the parents really seem to resonate with this one.
It just keeps getting longer and longer. My advice would be to get as far away from this place as you can. Rick's let you some stuff coming to him, and I don't want to see you pulled down with him. This is also kind of your only warning.
I'm gonna ask you, though. You didn't know about this stuff, did you? Were you aware of the kids in Shady Creek? And I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts as I ask him that.
Okay, are you just going to surface thoughts or delve deep?
I'm gonna delve deep.
It's the steel trap that his old guard's mind keeps your flying will at bay. And you do see a glint in his eye as he takes notice of this. This is the first I've heard about. I'm genuinely heartbroken to know the name that I've worked so hard to build after all this time is been used for such terrible means.
You seem honest.
Make an insight check.
This is
Guidance. Yeah, do I get any? I don't even get surface thoughts if I try to delve deep. I don't get
Surface thought is, if you dive deep, like surface thoughts you can gather are kind of just gauging who the hell you people are and why Chetney is returned so forgiving. As he's like absentmindedly rubbing the scar on his hand. Did you roll for
crap.
Well, I've had many years to look at the mistake that I made and wandering from the path of the true craftsman. This is a terrible, little twisted temple to that mistake. But that's my way. I don't think there hasn't been a day in recent times that I don't look at this star you gave me and don't think that I deserve it. I think you're right. I haven't been happy here for a long time. Honestly, neither of our employees. I could just hand the papers that you sent down to us. Maybe it's time to let them know that their skills are better elsewhere. Maybe I think I can find my own path.
I think that would be wise. Also, you can have some of this stuff. You show them the prototypes. If it's interesting, I know some of this stuff can be replicated with wood. The person knows how to use it.
Are you saying you don't?
What?
Huh? I was just thinking you meant the horse.
It moves okay. It walks.
Certainly try and take inspiration from some of these, but I don't know, I've had some ideas in the early morning, things I wanted to apply. This lack of will and harmony. I don't know, maybe some time.
Keep going, Daddy.
I've lost my way, Charlie.
You have. That's like music to my ears.
Reaches up and he grabs your tiny hand into this massive dwarven mitts and goes, I'm so sorry.
You fucked up.
I done messed up.
Yeah. I found.
I haven't known it. Maybe in time.
Yeah.
About this, especially, I'll say about this time you return.
Baby's dead.
Well, after all that,
What?
it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Don't worry, it's fine.
It was not
It's a bad thing.
Probably best I don't know anymore. Okay. Well, if I pass papers again, do you need me to take care of this?
I think we can take care of some of this. Just make a deal with Craigslist whenever he comes back. I will be keeping an eye on him. You have 2 days. And I want you out of the city.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Oh,
Yeah. For a total of
guys, this is different. 28 4.
74. 2 days. 2 days. Well, honestly, promise you 500 apiece.
Yeah, do not listen to him.
I just want to
It's his money, and he's not gonna.
He's going to come into a fair amount of money. He's going to sell the rest of the store, so we should take our cut.
Well, I'm not taking it from there. But he goes and wanders off behind the clerk desk and pulls himself out a key and unlocks what looks to be this like hidden outlet underneath, like a lockbox chest. He goes ahead and opens it up and starts rummaging through and counting out coins before handing over his like the 400 platinum for the lot of you.
What?
400 platinum.
Yeah?
400 platinum?
That sounds
Still
pretty
pay some nice king.
Goes and tosses them. That's 4,000 gold total. For you to decide.
It's 500 goldies. It's more than that.
He threw an extra 2,000.
What? Are you
being kind, or are you just incredibly bad at math?
Who knows?
Oh, little kitty. Got that extremely rosy cheek.
Oh, oh, oh,
Some left over, right?
oh, this is the shop's money. Won't be my shop anytime soon, so put it to good use.
Do me a favor, go up to the gruff side livery at the top of the disc. Maybe get like, I don't know, 7 or 8 goats and like a used sleigh and just make sure you get your ass out of town. Maybe a 9th, but make sure it knows its way. Foggy up there. Foggy.
You have to leave.
I hope you get off the shit list, sir.
I think I'm gonna do something. I don't know. I think it's time I get settle down. No wonder I made toys for all the kids of Alexander.
I mean, you do you. That's a bit of a fucking reach, but you know, I'm not gonna put the ideas in your head.
Why don't you go north? Just go way north.
Why? What's north?
Oh, just a bunch of calm, unsettled land. I hear ice across is beautiful this time of year.
Ooh, not like a bird.
Like runs his fingers through his big white beard. Goes, cold, solitary. What do you call your friends?
Oh, where the bells hells.
Well, those helps. Thank you for all you've done. I guess I have 2 days to gather my things. Stands up and kind of leads you all outside. Well, I wish you all well. And to all, a good day.
Place we gotta go to.
Can you do me a favor? I think we're gonna take these documents and we got plans for drinks list, but can you burn the desk that it was in? Where'd you go to the house? The light took a little. It's really fine wood. It's unfortunate. Do you smell that? That is lacquer free. That is just it in its purest form. Really, some of the best stuff you can have. It's good for your skin.
Smells great. Do you
We
want
should
me to
probably
burn
put it out.
anything else?
No, just that. It's actually starting to spread. Would you mind?
Put it out?
Yeah.
I don't know how.
What are you talking about? Your monkey. Wait, what?
Tavern's starting to burn.
Oh, like put it out.
Takes you a few minutes.
I saved you some. I'll open the jacket and there's some pieces of good wood.
That's very thoughtful for you.
Oh, you reconciled.
I found myself struck by inspiration. Tonight, this would have your name on it. Put it in my eyes.
It took him a really long time to make anything for us. He said he was going to do it, and he just didn't for a really.
You don't rush shit if it did.
666 gold each.
Oh, that's
666.
Here, you take mine.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Why not?
Someone gives me some. Well, come on, Imogen. On Frida.
No.
On Mr. Infern. On Chetney. On Deanna.
What?
On myself. We'll watch it burn. To the bottom of the citadel. To the top of the wall.
As you all scoot your way down the Auger Trail, your brief venture here at the heavily damaged D&O Toy Emporium, you begin to trek deeper within the mountain to your noonday gathering with the king and queen of the hierarchy of Uther. We'll pick up that next week.
This episode releases in December.
Yeah,
So, if I may. Okay, let's do it. Let's go. Awesome. That was fun. The
y'all for joining us. We love you very much, and is it Thursday? Good night. Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, which my nerdy ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. Before we jump into our episode tonight, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our sponsors tonight, The Void. Thank you for being there in the late nights while I'm trying to sleep. That's all. Risha, Sam, you got an announcement to make?
Yes, we do.
The first 3 episodes of Midst are out now. Wherever you get your podcasts, you can also get Midst.
We hope you have been enjoying this incredible storytelling and this ongoing fourth wall breaking, reality bending, science fantasy, space western audio series filled with unreliable narrators and performed for the enjoyment of your mind's eyes and your head's ears.
Wow.
It's really cool. Go listen.
And if you're itchy for more, paid subscribers can enjoy the first 5 episodes on midst.co.
You can also get to check out all of the cool artifacts, the appendices, and the artwork that relates to each episode for an even deeper look at this otherworldly frontier.
New episodes are available every Wednesday. If you've listened, congratulations. If you haven't, go check it out.
Go check it out. Midst.
Thursday.
It's the midst of the week.
You ruined it. You ruined it. Risha.
You guys, I can't believe it's here. Creator Clash. It's going down. This Saturday. I've been training for 6 months, almost nonstop. I'm gone basically in my defense.
Don't show the guns. That's secret. It's secret.
She hasn't been doing anything. Don't show him in chat. No.
Okay. From the flesh and boys.
Yeah, it's fucking this Saturday, which is bonkers. I'm a little excited and terrified all at the same time. We'll find out. Yeah, Saturday is everyone's theme. I'm still on this one bullet point. I haven't moved past it. Taking place at the Amalie Stadium in Tampa, which is where the Tampa Bay Lightning plays, you guys. It's fucking awesome. I am facing off against the lovely Haley Sharp, aka at Yodeling Haley. She's so sweet. Bye-bye.
I'm sure she's very lovely. Or she was.
Yeah, she's also she's pretty tough. We saw her fight last year, and she's coming to reclaim that. So.
She's scrappy. Yeah. I'll let Ashley speak for me. It's as they were saying, this is a charity boxing event, and I am so fucking stoked and proud that the Critical Role Foundation will be one of several organizations that this event and the proceeds will be going towards this year. So fuck yes. Tickets can still be purchased at thecreatorclash.com. That's both for last minute stadium seat tickets or for the pay-per-view. Pay-per-view. All for a good cause. You're going to be doing a pay-per-view fight. I'm doing a pay-per-view fight.
Blood
It's
in the water.
It's gonna be good.
Look at these videos you've seen, my guy. I'm always like, I'll be the victim.
Victims in boxing?
Yeah.
I feel you. Well, speaking of the event horizon, Travis, I know you know the Latin.
I've been fixing fairies.
There you go. I believe that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode.
until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our ride. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? We might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll. It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our journey. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. One thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. It's Thursday
So, last we left off, half of Bella's hulls had encountered 2 new allies, some with ancient histories, and some with more ancient histories. Um, but upon searching for a means of reaching out to the other half of your unknown troop, magic is changing. Ancient enchantments seem to have been undone, and a bit of disarray is beginning to unravel, even here in the town of Luthor, in the Flatcap House. Upon searching around for answers, you happened to save a lot of members of the town from one such enchantment that held a petrified forest spirit from the Bethel Forest. Um, and upon doing so, was granted an audience to come with the King and Queen of Dark here in Luthor. In the interim time, you rested for the evening here at Dan's house, enjoyed a fine breakfast, and went to drop by D&O's Toy Emporium, where you found yourself rapidly hired to deal with other such bits of chaos that seem to have gotten free from the toy store. You battled some of these firebugs within, and the strangely mutated, terrifying, what's the word for it? The mascot of the Toy Emporium, which had now become a terrifying arachnid-type creature. You did battle with it in the upper region of the toy store, turned it back into its baby form for about an hour, quickly ran out into the snow, and left it to be dealt with by the glass blades as you rushed back. Since then, you reconvened and had a bit of a somewhat conversation of closure with Oldgar, of which you had previously seen when you stabbed him in the hand and fled from Uthodurn many years ago. Sending him on his way to bring the joy of his toys to children around Exandria. Now, nearing the midday here in the subterranean depths of the dwarf and elvish city of Uthodurn, I just realized you have a shrine.
Yes. I gotta cleanse my deck. Y'all were here the last time when I was rolling, right?
Oh, this is
So I went and bought crystals. So if everyone could just reach a hand. Yeah. Yeah, everyone reach a hand out. Just send out some good vibes real quick. Thank you so much. We gotta roll above a 3 today. Let's do it. Thank you.
Oh, no. You know what that means.
No wishes.
I took the power for myself.
Not again. Oh, it smells like candles.
Oh, candle wax. That brings back memories.
Jenny did love this temperature play. That was great. That was good.
Do you know what you just secretly told us?
Ooh. Only Ashley knows.
It's awesome. Well, what is it you wish to do?
Oh, what time is it? Midday. That's when we're supposed to go. I thought it was in the afternoon.
It's in noon.
Till then. My memory's fading. I didn't get to switch it over.
Within the hour or so, somewhere between 11 and noon. It's 11 again, but looking at the clock, it's pushing just past 11.
We don't want to be late. We like royalty.
Or is there, like, what if we're like
something? A gift, an offering?
What?
Our presents?
Present, like, I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the rules are around here. I've never met a king. Well,
We
yeah.
took care of their problem. What do we need to show up with anything for?
I don't know, but isn't it polite to just bring something to? I don't know.
I'll work on something on the way. Check out the very nice block of wood. Working like a goddamn CNC machine over here.
I'm just gonna prestidigitation all of us as we're going so I can like clean us up. At least we won't smell bad.
Fair enough.
I've only ever seen them in like parades before.
And they rule together?
Yeah,
How do they resolve disputes? Talking?
isn't that your whole thing?
Well, I know, but I mean, I've counseled quite a few married couples, and there's many times when they don't get along and they go to bed angry, which is fine and normal. Everyone works through their problems, but when your problems could lead to war with a rival nation or something, that could be very, very difficult. They must be emotional.
Maybe the sex is on point.
It's that kind of union. But my analysis of their union is that it's their differences that make them stronger together.
Seems like words to them.
Or they don't consummate the.
I'm not sure that they do. They might.
I don't know, if you just said
The way they look at each other, or is
it's just like
body
it's like a
language?
body like when you're like physically comfortable in a space with someone.
You can tell that.
Yeah. Well then how come y'all seem so awkward together? Now there's like banged it out and then there's too much.
Yeah. Plus 200 years on top of that, so.
Yeah. It's like a rebanging it out needs to happen.
What?
What? Huh?
Where would you?
I'm so sorry. Oh god, it's so loud in this hallway.
Wow, I'm just learning a lot about body language right now.
I'm trying to work. Stop distracting me.
GPS lost.
The two deeply smooth brown skin and some bright brown eyes and his short black hair and his kind of like a bit of chin scruff for a young boy. Dwarfs are kicking early. And this little kind of pauper-looking girl with fiery red hair, kind of like an olive complexion behind him, and they're both kind of wearing not ragged clothing, but definitely they look like they've been adventuring for the good part of the morning. Kind of lean out from one of the nearby crooks and kind of look over, and the little girl kind of blinks and ducks behind them while the boy steps forward. Were you the ones with the ball? The ball?
Yeah.
Yes. Or they just run off.
Oh no, what? It was fun.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking about though? The bull had been petrified, right? That's how it was stuck where it was. And the magic loss is what released it. So what if Rin got released as well?
Yeah.
Armless.
Wait, did we knock off her arms?
We didn't knock off anything. A giant automaton being piloted crushed a wall that fell on her.
But it was sort of a group plan.
I think you were alone in the automaton when it happened.
Well, that's all responsibility.
I was trying to rescue. I had good intentions.
FCG, the armed playwright.
I don't know what a plane is.
It's a person.
You took someone's arms off.
Not
Just
intentionally.
But you saved the rest of
I don't know that I did actually.
Okay, well, I was trying to find a win here.
We don't know that half of our party is dead.
Yeah, no, we don't.
There's certain.
I was pretty ineffective in the fight, but
Yeah,
we
super
still-
effective. Every single one of us was completely ineffective in that fight.
I really felt that too.
Yeah, you were instrumental, FCG, I have to say.
still I feel guilty. I hope that Plane Rider Rin is all right, and
I'm sure they are.
I hope they can still ride planes without being able to.
I'm sure they can.
Can it be reattached somehow?
through healing powers. I mean, if people can bring others back to life, I'm sure that people can regrow arms, right?
No, that's where
Keep
we're going.
right.
We should get going.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's get her clean. Following the central auger trail south forward, past the current disc, through the disc, down to the random disc itself beneath. Now in much better shape than you had previously seen it. Much of the destruction beyond the initial gates seems to have been rapidly repaired, and you can see actively some of the low-level guild mages within the city are in the process of mending some of the nearby damage and stone shaping some of the things that need to be further reinforced to return to their previous grandeur. As you step into the neighborhood, you can see some of the soldiers in glass blades kind of immediately go to see who you are, just to kind of check to make sure people aren't wandering through the space, especially the space of a recent event, but a day before, and immediately kind of recognize you step forward. Step back a bit, get a nod. You see there's one particular soldier who looks like they were going to be recognized as the one who you talked to, who is against the door, who is like standing up now with like a light bandage. It looks like they've done some serious damage. We step forward and she kind of glances the rest of us. I just wanted to say thank you again.
You're welcome. They didn't let you get like one whole day off. You almost died.
Oh, I was able to get most of it healed, and I wanted to help with the recovery efforts. I'm not doing anything too strenuous, but you know, trying to put in work where I can.
I'm gonna cast a first level cure wounds on her.
Sure.
Please start to be good now. What's a D8?
Oh, D8s have turned into D9s.
Okay, 10 points.
You reach out and touch it, and it first assumes as you kind of whisper your refresh like a simple prayer. As soon as you touch them, a warm glow moves towards the end of your fingers and into her chest. She kind of pulls away for a second, kind of taken aback. I'm expecting this kind of small bit of divinity, kind of like smiles, and as he stands a little bit taller. Thank you again. Anyway, good luck to you all.
What's your name?
Jarina. Jarina. You're very brave.
And you helped us just as much as we helped you yesterday, so thank you.
Oh, I couldn't help but disagree, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Just leave them all the time. We're here.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Anyhow, goes off and
Six
back to the
miles.
rest. Continuing now through the less tense walk through the central neighborhood here, rounding left and slowly descending, rotation corner of the auger trail to where you can see once more the citadel. Now already many of the sustained damage and the toppled pillars and bits of the archway that lead towards the stair entrance up into the massive crystalline funnel of the structure are pretty much completely repaired. Once again, a few other guild makers in the process of taking a break or actively mending it. And it has a kind of a bustling atmosphere of half construction site and half a place of political, politically centric business having to carry on in the interim. So as you begin to approach some of the sentinel guards step forward and look upon you all and nod. You've been expected.
This was nice.
One of them lowers his spear right across the front of you, Chetney. He goes, "Who are you?"
Oh, sorry, I'm the bursar for this group. I keep records and all the monetary funds. I'm just here to make sure that like our accounts are accounted for.
He was also killed earlier in the day. He just got separated from the group. He was injured.
Okay, make a deception check with advantage just because of that. No, I know, but I'm gonna do it.
27.
I'm injured by the blow.
ascend the steps up into the citadel once more. The lack of stillness doesn't doesn't pull away from the sound of the echoing footsteps against the continuously widening halls and winding stairways that go further up into the numerous hallways that the interior of the citadel contains. But you know precisely the direction of travel, since that was where you had previously nearly or briefly got into this tunnel. You step up the second flight of stairs past the first kind of central entryway. The damaged double doors that were kind of left ajar and partially crumbled have been repaired and affixed to the sides and are partially open. And you can see there are a number of the sentinels that wear the attire with Durham who step aside as you begin to enter. And as you enter the chamber, you can see the pillars have been refixed. There is still some repair being done on the side elements. The room's incomplete. Only it's been less than a day, really. But rapid repairs for the time given, and it seems that the majority of what damage could have transpired has been done, thankfully. But they're in the middle of discussion, and one of the sentinel guards steps forward and puts a hand out and says, just a few moments. They need to finish a current conversation with a guest. Just if you wouldn't mind waiting.
I have a question about the space.
Yes.
That I've been thinking about since we were in here last. Is the arcane energy amplified in this place? Is the magic stronger in the citadel, or within the palace itself? Yes. 13.
13. You don't gather anything that gives you the impression that the arcane is stronger here, necessarily. You can see that where previously you came in here, there were a number of lanterns and light sources that were disenchanted like the rest of the city. It looks like they've swapped those out or managed to repair them to some degree. You're uncertain, but it is better lit than you previously remember. Mostly cleaned up. And the room still it is a grand chamber. You cannot help but feel like this is the place where the center of government will sit with honor and pride. But no sense of any enhanced arcana necessarily. So, anything you wish to discuss before you approach, or the time comes?
What do we want? I mean, I know that's sort of a broad question. Everyone has to answer it individually for themselves. But like, if we get a reward for helping these folks, I don't care with money. What could help us and what could help our situation? And you too. So like, what is it that you hope to get out of this?
To help you find your friends.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's very nice of you, but you must have your own goals too.
We were quite happy. I mean, we would like to help you all find your friends.
It'll make us very happy.
I think it's like an information share. If they know anything from cities or realms beyond here in Wildlands, since we weren't here before we were all of a sudden, and then maybe if they know of any means of communication saved for the royal family, or like a means of teleportation or transportation, I don't know.
Maybe they do have some druids. Maybe they can transport plants or something.
And Fern, what do you want?
I don't know yet.
Because you haven't seen the room.
Yeah.
You've been in there once. What do you mean?
Well, I was a little distracted. No, I don't. I would like to find a way somehow to contact our friends. So I just want to make sure that I can.
Can we ask that you not try to steal anything while in plain view of the king and queen?
That's the best time to do it.
Yeah, you. Okay.
We'll see. We'll see. I gotta go. Oh, wait. Thank you so much. This is a full friend.
What about you, LCG? Any ideas, requests, needs, desires?
I just hope that, our friends here are taken care of, maybe for the rest of their lives.
Good sponsorships.
Every whole thing here has been like, what does that mean? Do we have to say stuff? Do we have to wear like a
Sponsored by a holy shop? I don't understand how you can even be sponsored by a
the side and like long kind of purple velvet robes with like golden red and like gems encrusting every finger and ring. And you can see like a number of rings of gems across the woven into his beard as he walks past with a bit of importance, but knows the next guy. And just kind of steps out of the chamber as one of the guards turns and goes, "You're being summoned by the king and queen."
That was the prior person.
Yes.
Who was that? We don't have anything afterwards.
Well, you're being called.
Yes, all right. Okay, sure.
Do you recognize? Any chance you recognize the guy coming out?
The guy was exiting. Make a history check.
Please, let's be good now.
So good. So good.
Sure.
I don't even know where I am right now.
You do not recognize him. In the time that you've been with her, in the time that you've worked with this individual, you gather by their attire that they work or live in a space that is a little removed from your experiences in the city. Um, they wear that elite garb. We're walking past.
I guess guidance.
Excuse me.
Oh my god. So close.
As the sentinel's like,
Sorry, 1 sec.
Instigator.
one of the bodyguards turns and like, puts a hand on the side of the sword, looking towards you, and then you hear the voice go,
Don't worry. I can't help myself but listen to the voice of my lass if it's time to
What?
Oh. What is your name?
Lord Visible Kamash.
Lord Jessica. What are you the lord of?
Would you like to know more?
Absolutely, I would.
Puts his arm out.
Oh, are we leaving?
Sir, we gotta meet the king and queen. I mean, if
I have to go meet the king and queen, but if you wanted to wait, you can. Look at this glorious view. I'm just gonna give him a look.
Oh. He seems, I mean, he's looking up at you as you tower over his dwarven form. He just kind of like shivers a bit as you run your fingers through his beard and goes,
I've not quite encountered a phase majestic as yourself, lass.
You want me to tell you a joke?
Yes.
Where does the king keep his armies?
I don't know, where does the king keep his armies, lass?
In his sleepies. So try to take it.
I'm afraid it's one of
he goes,
It's bad. It's a bad joke, but
Oh, I get it. It's armies.
armies in sleepies.
Sorry, I'm used to being surrounded by folks. Their senses of humor are a bit aloof.
Oh, how sad. Mine's very fully present. Wait, why were you here?
I'm used to it then. Things have been a bit crazy.
Right. Alright. Maybe I'll see you around, Lord.
Whatever. Hopefully sure.
I guess that answer. So the bodyguards are watching you like a hawk.
Oh, God. Plus T4.
That would be a 26.
Natural 6 and natural 4 from both him and his bodyguards. Even with a very high perception bonus, you are smooth, you are quick, and you have to give a little scratch and kind of just pull something from his beard, kind of wrestling it into your fingers. One of the rings comes free, and you just pop it out.
And just put it on.
It's a little loose. It'll go under your thumb probably comfortably. And as you can have familiar, you can feel it has a number of gems embedded in it. It is a very, very nice one.
Try to see that girl beard, and then I'm gonna put it on there.
You've been summoned.
Yes.
The guards. As you ascend the steps up to the central dais and the second steps that lead up to the dual thrones that greet you at the top, you can see before you the king and queen.
can see she's the dwarven daughter of the previous queen, Judessa of Vernos. She is as beautiful as she looks, also stern and attentive and in control. She has a nice chiseled square jaw with nice rose cheeks, a, a smile that looks at first focused, like she's kind of pensive, and then upon your approach, it turns into this bright warmth as her dark brown hair starts tumbled in these heavy curls, and she wears the crown underneath, like the toppling of her hair kind of goes over the top of the crown as it wraps into and is woven into her hair. Beautiful long robes that go beyond her legs and kind of pool around the base of the high back throne, and she's kind of stands with her hands crossed, kind of gives a nod to her left. King in the sun, Talvia. You see this elder elf man with long white hair that seems to go almost to his waist, kind of going past his shoulders and his back, perhaps almost like bouncing a curl at the end. There's part of the center where his crown presents itself upward, a golden shape that looks like trees growing, like branches curling upward for about 3 inches to fully spread to the top. His eyes are beautiful, like deep emerald green, and he sits within this long, deep blue robe with silver trim on it, a few rings in his hands, kind of sitting at his throne. He nods as well as you approach. As the guards step to the side and kind of remain attentive to your presence, the queen kind of puts a hand up towards the rest of you. Hello, friends. Thank you for joining us this day. After all, it was you and your doing the day before that saved many lives within the great city you stand in. Now, some of you, I can assume, are from town? Alright, so not all outsiders. Very good, very good. And what's your name?
Oh, Deanna Leonard. Tina Evidence.
The honor is ours. Dan. You've done a great service for our people, and shown in times of tumultuous uncertainty that those who stand up and put their strength to the protection of those who cannot defend themselves, that is where the heart of Uthodurn lies. And through your display of heroism, we will never quite know how many you've inspired in the days, weeks, and years to come to do the same. So, on behalf of our fine city, I thank you.
I'm not sure if we're supposed to go or not.
She's doing it to cover the fact that she is deeply out of breath. 15 foot, 15 speed.
It's a lot of steps. A lot of steps. The Elven King leans forward, a warm smile that curls across his face. It is with our particular appreciation that you have answered to our summons and arrived here on this day. We wish to, one, thank you for the reflection of the gracious beasts and returned to its direction of its homestead. You shall be decreed the 5, 6. The 6 of you will be decreed as protectors of the diarchy, afforded respect and access throughout the city, granted a reward for your duties, and a modest ask of the diarchy, subject to capability. We are ever mindful of abuses of power and appreciate humility in our heroes.
In the way that they've been speaking so far, standing, do I detect any body language between them?
Yes. Oh, let's go.
Please, can I assist him in the body language?
Yeah, roll an insight check. Yes.
I want to roll it too. I really want to know. I roll.
Inside 25.
Oh, whisper! We all want to know. This whisper is brought to you by the Mighty Nine Box. Is now available for pre-order. Find these and many more Critical Role miniatures at wizkids.io/CR-minis and your local game store. At your local game store? At your local game store. Way to step up. I didn't get pick up the side.
I just focus really hard, just trying to read anything. Um, talk of body language, and so I am watching FCG to see if there's any body language
Your
that might
graces,
indicate that he might like me.
we wanted to send you. We wanted to make.
Oh wait, you're trying to inside me to see if I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Okay. It's hard to read. It's all new to you.
Your graces, we wanted to greet you with the gift, a token of the creature that was wooed and that did escape, and I'll produce a pretty fucking impressively carved bull, very much like the one that rampaged through the town. I'll take a knee.
Takes it from you and glances over it. With kind of a nod of appreciation. This was a great beast, and hopefully one day once more we'll be again. I thank you, as indeed this. The reason for us having it here is a keepsake in memory of where many of us came from. This was one of many spirits of the Ethel forest that looked over us and the surroundings. We considered guardians of all of the elves of Malaysia. And it was in the loss of our great city centuries ago that we also lost our protectors. We found the beast in that state, frozen by some ill-fated magic. And we felt, after all the years it protected us, that's what it was protected. And so it was here on our throne that it remained when the people of Bourbon took us refugees in, and the diarchy was born. So we had hoped there would be a lack of need to assault, restrain, or be it send to the next beyond such a beast. And your deeds have indeed seen that it could thrive in its return. So, I and all survivors of the fall of the Blades Spear, thank you.
Can you find us other more protectors here in the city or
In the city, there may be more within what is now known as the Salary Vault. Our beautiful forest as well has been corrupted. Indeed, I do hope that the great beast finds some place new, a fame that it can bind itself to with health, or should it find other wayward spirits, perhaps push back some of the corruption and begin the slow process of reclaiming what was once a beautiful, thriving, living realm.
Maybe the other guardians were released at the same time.
I certainly hope so. Indeed, it has been a strange time for Edric.
So you know about the Applebee Soul Cycle?
Forevermore. So you just blue screened me there for a second.
That's the only thing that's my time. It's gonna be out. Thank you.
Okay. Sure. We don't know that. Indeed, we've been quite vigilant as a number of our glass blades and a number of mercenaries under our employ have been keeping a keen eye on local dangers and threats that may emerge at such specific times. So the first we've been through, though it has
seemingly been one of the more arduous. Looking over to the Queen, who knows? Aye, something about this particular apogee solstice doesn't sit right. We've not seen it have such a profound effect on many of the enchantments within and beyond our city. We've been completely cut off from all of our magical means of communication with allies from beyond. And indeed, some of our more powerful magics have been undone. And you see kind of this look of sadness in her eyes. Many of our fallen in the events of the day before, which would be not a terrible right to bring back from the brief thread. It seems that such magics at the moment are inaccessible.
Really? Oh my god.
We've looked for guidance on this, but some of the temples themselves seem a bit looking spooked. So we're reaching out to all of our friends as soon as possible. We've sent our most esteemed practitioners of the arcane arts abroad to gather information and return once they feel they have something of sizable response.
What is their means of travel?
Yeah, how have you sent them?
These are the ones who are capable of transporting themselves, teleportation,
And
transportation.
they can do that? They can teleport?
As far as I know, they've vanished. They've not returned.
You haven't heard from any of them?
Not yet.
There's no way to communicate if they.
Is anyone left here who can still teleport or use some sort of transportation with plants or whatever?
They both look at each other, looking at us. Anyone with the capability to do so has been sent away in hopes that we gain some sort of anchor. We're in the dark out here. No answers. And growing unrest in a very spooked populace. So at the moment, no. But many of them should be returning in the next week or so. If they were unable to find anything or run into problems, they were told to return within a week or more.
Ask.
Oh,
To get a future right. Look at that.
Your Majesty, King, we would be most grateful if I'm doing my best. We'd be most grateful if
You can beseech the Queen as well if you'd like.
yes, Your Majesty, Queen.
The Queen gives a nod.
We would be most appreciative if any of those avenues of transportation or communication upon learning of their success were made available to us. We should tell them, right?
I think so.
We were on the continent of Marquette during the apogee solstice, and we were very close to the event that may have caused all of this.
Both of their brows furrow immediately. There's kind of a almost mirrored on both sides to lean forward from their thrones in your directions. They kind of give you an odd look at that.
Sure. Yeah. If they're doing the same motion.
Yeah, they're in the same motion, but I just feel like whatever Jenny's about to say is probably the most exciting thing that's happened to them in years.
Probably still there.
All right.
We stopped by the Thousand Steeple to look for some research into a member of the Cerberus Assembly, Ludinus Deleth. We were hoping to.
King kind of sits back in his chair.
We were hoping.
Yeah.
Oh, detect
The
thoughts.
Queen sit back at the same time.
No, she did not.
Does the queen make an eyes at you?
I mean, some things you don't need to roll for, baby.
All right, so we have a lot of insight checks happening here.
I
So
just want a surface thought on Luminous.
on Ludinus?
I mean,
Thinking about Luke.
yes. I just want to see.
Okay.
Instant.
The surface thoughts you glean from him is recognition, kind of accessing old memories, and Just a bit of, kind of like a, of course. That's best as you can for a service for you. I got it.
I'm 30. I have a plus 13 for insight.
Why are you always rolling for insight?
You have a plus 13 insight?
Well, I would read a whisper bag here, but I think she already done did it.
Yeah.
But did she do it well? She did it. Okay, good.
Successful whisperer just locks down.
Yep.
Poker face.
Because I don't have a poker face when I try. I have to like put it away.
I got a 20 to a whisper.
Unfortunately. Nothing beyond what you even just leave at the surface.
We put in an order, a request at the Vellum Stables if that could be rushed, expedited. We would be most grateful. Also, if I may, on a personal note, I personally have been around since the late 500s. I don't think that compares in any way to your grace. But Valet is mere. I was around when all of that happened. I think we'd be very interested to learn anything you could tell us about the corruption in the now Savalier Wood. What happened?
So, as the heroes of this, you are requesting transportation via magical means when it's available, as well as information on Lesmere and expedition of your requests at the Willemstad.
Yeah, it's fair.
And, and maybe also a change of clothes, like just maybe like a gift certificate around the discs.
The Queen kind of chuckles for a minute.
If you'd like that, can be arranged.
Now's the time to throw around.
Well, watch, she kind of gives a nod and sees somebody nearby, like one of the like slow, lower level like chainless racks begins to like drop people or begins the process of putting together some documentation.
Bagels for you.
Okay.
Like if your personal royal tailor has like a free slot, that'd be good.
Oh, snap. Some custom.
Yeah, just
Well, to repair fitted
really
skin.
nice to repair. Yeah, that too. I have it.
That's pretty great.
The drinks.
Oh no.
Your Highness, this is probably low on the totem pole, considering what's going on, but there's a gentleman in your city who is committing fraud and taking advantage of his workers and potentially children, and we discovered...
Mention of children, you see both of them kind of like rip the other through.
Who is this? I believe his name is Driglix. He owns, or he's co-owner, soon to be majority owner of D&O Toys Emporium.
I believe I know who you're talking about.
He's
Or if
not...
not,
Olgar was sweet.
Yes.
But he didn't know about it.
well, if you have any means of proving these accusations, we can go ahead and have some of our handmasters look at them and see if this individual can be put to proper justice.
Oh, you have it right here. Okay. They do. They kind of pass it off. Like, maybe like,
We'll look over this and appreciate that information, as such a deed does not go unpunished in this hierarchy.
It's very important.
I feel like we should let them know that Luminous is behind the lack of magic. I could have said that mentally.
Oh, but the average solstice is Friday.
Your Honor, King.
Your
How do you know Luminous?
Luminous was one of the handful of powerful mages that lived in Lesmere. One of the notable practitioners who promised destruction revolution, when the surviving members of our people were scattered, fled southward into India, and since forgotten as overshoots, and was one of the founders of the Soviet Assembly of America. Yes, he was one of the delegates. He preferred to avoid politics in his time there, and would stay hidden within his Guildhall tower, focused on his own past misery.
Well, weirdness is, I think, one of the main reasons that the magic is failing this particular solstice.
He sits back in bed and crosses his hands in his lap, and his face gets a bit dark. He was always deeply set in his own research. Cared little for the needs of the people, or granting his ever-growing skills and gifts for the aid of others. Continuously sought the nature of the gods and all of historical relics. They carried an odd hidden animosity that none of us really trusted. And I think he knew that distrust well, so he kept to himself. He had a habit of loudly debating the great priests of the city in the middle of their sermons. Many of the pious leaders increased him, and we limit our resources supporting his work, and so we did. Which was fine by most. We didn't mind not seeing his face around, and left little impact on our day-to-day society.
If you can remember, Alice, did he disappear before or after the tragic events in the forest?
I remember it like it was yesterday. It was a terrible tragedy. It was the cataclysm of that morning from beneath the city. The city was founded on a powerful natural magic fault, a deep-set web of power that we were in the process of trying to understand. Many researchers were delving and continued to find caverns that went deeper and deeper into those traditions. We were hoping to learn the essence of this. And I believe this was where this cataclysm was unleashed. This was a wonderful city, one that defied the 100-year fire following its calamity. It was there when I feel the stone and wood took shape, and various smells giving beautiful form. You see kind of this look in his eyes, like it's recalling fond, gentle memories. It was our finest, the Grand Conservator Armand Terrestrial, may he rest in peace, that was spearheading this very endeavour to understand the source of the magic. What was promised to come to light, and it was under the red light of the ruddy moon. What a terrible storm of toxic shadow enveloped the city, engulfing the many in a mercy while others were warped, changed. Forests changed with it, ever corrupted to this day, and our unspeakable home, our curse and memory.
The arcanist's name that you mentioned, I'm sorry.
Grand Conservator Armand Terrestrial.
Does it sound familiar to any of us? Terrestrial Armand?
Your Highness, are any of his writings in the terrestrial? Are any of his writings or anything that he may have been working on?
Unfortunately, anything that would have been adhered to his research would still lie within the ruins of Malaysia, if it hasn't already been completed by looters, mercenaries, and other ne'er-do-wells. We do send the Venom Steeple has been many, many years spearheading endeavors by hired mercenaries, ranger troops, many individuals have been sent over the years into the ruins of Malaysia to gather and reclaim what of our history we can. It was quite dangerous.
Maybe now that magic is different, it won't be actors. Like some of the traps, maybe
It's possible.
detrap.
That is indeed possible. It's a bit fresh to know on our side. Perhaps when the next round of rangers go back.
How far, just out of curiosity, how far a trek would it be if someone wanted to go kind of snoop around in there.
The king goes, well, half the journey would have to bring you either across the Alps or down the base of it in the Rhine Plains, or the mountains and Rhine Plains routes before you even get to the outskirts of the forest. By horse, it's about 4 days. By goat over the mountains, 3. And then through the forest, about another 3 or 4 days, or only 2.5 if you take the river.
What about underneath the city? You say 940?
Not that far,
About
unfortunately.
20 minutes off the drive.
Did the fall of Wallacemere happen during another apogee solstice?
Anthony called us.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
The
Everyone
king,
keeps saying it so fast.
the king thinks back and
Because it happened a lot, right?
maybe once every like a little over 100 years, 130 years,
Yeah.
give or take. Yeah. The king goes, it may have actually. Their frequencies tends to fluctuate. I'm not a specialist in that regard, but I do believe it was.
He's done this before.
The king?
Goodness. I don't know what you might do with this information, but Lutenus was hands-on with a contraption that was taking aim at the red moon that you mentioned, Ruidus. And I think his machinations have something to do with bringing down, wait for it, the gods. I don't know what effects it's had, or if that affects your business at all, but if you speak with other dignitaries or such, I would rather you be informed with this information. I don't know how quickly it'll reach your ears.
The queen goes, do you know if he succeeded?
We don't. In a moment when we were trying to stop him, we were there on the continent of Marquette, and then we found ourselves to the west of Uthadern.
It seemed though that he was on the verge of success, and we weren't able to stop it.
We were able to maybe lessen his reach.
One of the local court members, you can see this robed figure, kind of an older dwarf woman with thicker glasses, their hair pulled into like 2 side buns that kind of rest on her shoulders, steps forward and goes, my queen, we have confirmed that indeed this solstice seems to be continuous. Well, it should have ended but a day before, but it seems the ley lines still flicker, and we've not seen a red moon in the sky since. It's, by all accounts, perpetual.
Oh, oh, oh.
He has the moon tethered to the location in Marquette.
Queen sits back, and the queen kind of also sits back in the throne. Well, that's disconcerting.
Feels like an understatement.
So if Revivify is not working, isn't that a god thing?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
So if that's not there,
But Deanna was able to heal us. That is.
Some things are still working. There are a couple questions, King Emerson, Queen Finland. Can you tell us, just out of curiosity, we've heard that the Allhammer Temple is one of the temples here. What other temples, what other gods are represented here around town?
There's a Dawnfather's temple too.
Indeed, Dawnfather and Rathos, there's all manner of temples through the city, should you look around. Keep your eyes bound on the central and the deliberation and illusion discs. You should, if you have an iron memory for divinity, you should be able to locate them.
About the Death Raven, matron of ravens. Was there a temple?
There is a matron temple as well, though not as largely represented here perhaps as some other cities. That is a more recent addition, I believe.
And I know that we already asked for quite a lot. The tailor, the gift certificate, the transport when it's available, that kind of stuff. But might we inquire if we could be outfitted with transportation to this malaise meal place in case we wanted to go.
Goats. They're faster with a mountain.
You intend to travel to Malaysia?
If we're able to, it seems like that's where this all started, and it seems like that's
If our research leads us there. If the glory of Uthadone be supported by such a...
it's making like a little poof of wind. But also like maps and stuff might help us.
But it's true. If we could find something to give us insight into Ludinus's motivations or even weaknesses, if you have any information, something that can help us stop him.
Is there anyone still alive beside yourself that might have known him personally? There's not many. Not in the city, at least. There are a handful based here to the southwest of here, north side of the Empire. Maybe some of them are very stable. They might be ones to ask about the dangers of Malaysia, since they maintain most of the studies surrounding it and send venturing interests there on occasion. I will also say, if you're looking to travel there, that
it is not. It's jumping back and forth. Oh, I think we're fine now. I don't think so.
Dumb. This is where my backup camera would be real helpful. This truck hadn't had its seat or missing or busted. First laid out low so far. Alright. Go over here. No barking.
Oh yeah. What the hell?
You see. Oh, good.
Yeah. Yep. You're good.
Turn back where possible. Route calculation. Turn back where possible.
Going the wrong way. Over here. Get some can. You gonna come in for anything? Oh.
Yeah. I don't know why this is doing that.
Oh, because it's on the verge of drawing too much.
From the.
Yeah, this
from
is.
the front.
Well, no, it's
Or
200.
this
It's
is
200 watt.
This.
This is like a 180 watt charger.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, 180 watts is what this likes to do.
Cause like it now it's fine.
180 watts. I'm just gonna leave it running for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Plug that into the thing in the. So unplug that.
Unplug this. Okay.
Plug that in. And give you the whole wad of everything. Oops. Killed it.
Uh-oh.
Did it kill? What did it kill? Unplug. Whew, that's hot.
Uh-oh.
Did I? Yep. Sort of thing. Figured it out, didn't I? Oh, good. All right. So it's all dead.
Of course.
Terrific. Try plugging just that into
All right.
that outlet in there. Nothing. Oh. Shorted them all out.
Great.
Great. All right.
Well, like this truck.
Electric truck. We finding some fuse, the fuse panel. Let's see. What do you say? I'm running on battery. I can't do it.
there is the Odakar people of Rothkra who exist there as well, that if you tell them you are allied with the diarchy of Uthadon, they will treat you as friends. However, once you were within the shadowed embrace of the Savalier Wood, threats grow exponentially. Be mindful of raiders and the corrupt denizens of the wood. You would take care to traverse the woods on foot, should you be confident in the lightness of your steps. For a shorter journey, you could raft down the Boreal Omen River, but you are at the mercy of the rapids there, and whatever stops the banks along the way. But the ruins lie near the crossroads of the river, the very heart of the Savalier Wood. If you could provide them with a means of seeing where they're going, and one of them produces a map.
FCG. Easiest FCG.
There it is.
You will fall.
That's somewhere. I'll find it there. I thought it was over the rest of the maps, and it's not. That's all right. That's all right. Provides a map for you for the Graying Wildlands.
Where's the map? I want it though.
Too bad.
FCG, listen. Emotion wheel, bring it down a little.
I'll go up to FCG and put my hand on the shoulder.
Oh, tired.
Is there anything about the Savalier Wood you're not really mentioning? Not in a bad way, just it seems like it's a sensitive subject.
There's not anything that I'm holding back. I have not returned to the site since its destruction. As I've had people here to govern, it's too dangerous for someone of my responsibilities to do so. Most of the individuals at the Valley Steeple have been spearheading those studies. So I wish I could offer more, but all I have are sorrowful memories of what once was.
You know, the warm embrace of a lover could really put those at ease.
It gives you an odd look.
In general.
I've long past such.
Does that go away? Do I still have my detect thoughts up?
You do,
Oh,
and you see a flash. You see a flash in his mind of a younger elven that kind of just passes through with a sad remembrance.
We'll just take a moment for his lovely.
Regardless, if you indeed intend to take this journey and to return thereafter for your requested transportation once our mages or druidic specialists return, any relics you might find be of interest to the steeple or the diarchy, I'm certain will be paid for well.
Of course, yes.
Thank you.
What if they don't return? Is there a failsafe? Is there a backup plan? If the magic isn't working, and we know that, Your Highness, maybe they've poofed into somewhere they're not supposed to be.
Indeed. And as a failsafe, we've sent scouting parties on foot to a number of these same allies. Their travel is much more protracted. I will warn, however, Savalier Wood is to the north of Shady Creek Run. There are a number of untoward figures of power and illegal dire practice within that city. And the Savalier Wood is both a place of preference where they can hide within the shadows at which they crawl from, and where they can steal and take as they please. It is a lawless expanse. We enjoy that space between civilization. So, be one who trust out there.
How long of a trek is it?
Depending on the path you take, a little over a week.
And you said your people that can transport would be back within a week.
No, I think it's a week or two. That's what we're hoping. That was, if not sooner.
Then this will line up perfect then.
You said the clerics in this city, the holy people, they're spooked. I understand that, but forgive me, it just seems like now would be the perfect time to have them available to the people and to your highness and to those who are trying to help.
No, thinking else. I will reach out and offer them the recommendation. However, in spaces of worship, we try not to delve or push too deep, just as they try to not involve with the politics of our people as much. But we will meaningfully reach out.
I think the people need them now more than
I'm inclined to agree. I'm not as faithful as I may have been in my youth, at least not for some time. But I would be lying if I didn't say recent days haven't made me feel a bit longing for outer comfort.
Queen, do you have... Is there a temple for the Wild Mother here?
Not within the city. But there is a faint set of stairs that climb about a quarter mile to the left of the main entrance. With a keen eye you should find it, and there is a shrine built atop the mountain to it. You may find a handful of keepers that could help you if that's your interest.
Oh, I'm not interested at all. It's just for a friend.
Right.
I think Deanna's just gonna step forward and pick like a high light on the wall and cast just a little bit of like a ray of sunlight that falls on the king and queen and just casts bless on them. The Dawn Father is still extant, even if you don't feel them all the time. They're there. Thank you for protecting the city.
Thank you for protecting it as well. And to that point, she kind of like gives a slight slap, and you see a figure step forward with a small chest. And the king goes, one of our sentinels who gave his life in the protection of many of us. The family has requested that his honor be passed on to you as a thanks and a means of keeping you safe in whatever journeys are ahead. And they step in front and lift it up and begin to produce a beautiful set of half-plate armor. It is metal, so you're not entirely sure what kind, but it is very well made. It looks like it is strong but light. The plates are thin but intricately carved. You can see there are dwarven edges as well as all the scrolling across and bits of chain that kind of connect between the two. It's not a full set. It just made like leg plates, the breastplate, pauldrons, and like some arm guards. But the set is set down before you.
Is it just like a light metal? Is it just a light?
It looks almost like a shiny platinum with gold designs around it with
Looks tasty.
Sorry. It looks like that would fit me perfectly.
Oh yeah, it's perfect for your character. No, but it could be interesting.
But thank you.
Thank you so much. I'll grab it.
thank you for all you've done. And if indeed you take this journey to many of our previous home, good luck. Stay safe, above all else. And when you return, we look forward to hearing of your exploits.
If you want to make an appointment, I live up on the village. Just let me know some free times for your tailor.
Points over and the person who is writing and hands out documentation that waives any cost at the specifically at Catelyn Delafinn's clothier. She's very good. Very good.
Okay, let's go. Go to Milan, y'all.
Alright, you exit the citadel with like glow and butterflies of the experience kind of beginning to fade as you exit the chamber and exit the citadel proper back into the Grand Disc and the city. And the future events are yours. What do you wish to do?
The Vellum Steeple's down on this map. Is it on the disc above us? It is one. But so are most of the souvenir shops. So, like, we can stop by the steeple and then.
What about going to Jacoby's? I know we do need to check out Jacoby's.
And then the tailors. Should we split up?
Where, is Jacoby on the deliberation disc? Is he on the.
I think he's on the deliberation disc. Frida and I can go see Jacoby while you all go to the tailor.
Sure.
Or do you want to all go to the soothsayer place? The Vellum Steeple?
The Vellum Steeple.
Oh, we just pick up records for that. But who's wearing the armor? That was serious.
I will, can I cast Identify on it?
Indeed you can. This is Mithril half plate plus one.
Mithril half plate what?
Plus one.
Does it come in between?
Not this one. It's largely gold and silver.
Flash with your rose gold.
Keep the title of that.
Well, we could stop by the steeple and just collect our things as we move up.
Sure. Is the steeple the first stop on the up?
It would be on the deliberation disc, so maybe we could. Well, we were also going to ask him about the dangers of the Layasmere, so. You want to split up? Sure.
Can I do an inside check on FCG? That was a very specific split. And they're paying a lot of attention to my friend. And I don't know how to do it.
Okay. Make an insight check. You can make a persuasion or deception
Don't worry.
check. Your choice.
You don't know.
You don't know.
I did not.
Yeah.
rolled
Hard to read. Alright, so the both of you are heading up towards.
I think, well, it's up to all of us. This is democracy. But just to sort of be efficient, we have to go to the Vellum Steeple. At least Frida and I have to go see Jacoby. And then
I got to cut open Drexledge.
there's clothes to buy, there's goats to pick up.
Yep. That's all the way out of the goats and everything. That's all.
Are we going off today, or are we going to take a day?
We're really going to the Savalier Woods. Just like,
I mean,
we're just going.
The faster we leave, the faster
what do we do
we
here?
get back.
What do we do in this town? There's nothing to do here. We're just sitting here.
Yeah, that's a little rude, but not inaccurate. I think maybe if you have something to do, you won't fret as much.
And also, we can.
I'll see what that's next.
We are a little tightly wound. We could also stop by the Dustmaven Matron Raven's temple and see. They were also focused on that particular deity over by the key, right?
that is true.
I just want to see if maybe like a craft or something.
I don't know.
There's maybe the matron had some sort of immunity to it. That's dumb. But why would they agree to worship a deity that they knew was about to be devoured?
What was different about her than the others?
Do you know what her domain is? What she's the deity of?
Death, I believe.
Well, you can't just
just what do I know about? Like, is it common knowledge that the matron of Ravens is a like ascended mortal?
I think it's common knowledge of people of moderate to high schooling. So the average commoner probably just knows her as the god of death, and those who've attended some level of higher learning have probably had to learn about it at some point in history. You can make a history check yourself. History and religion, your choice.
I would love, if it's okay with all of you, I'd like to speak with Deanna, probably just for a moment.
Mostly
No.
never know the thing and we're good leaving it there.
Yeah.
I've never had a thought.
No, you just don't. Those places are creepy.
You just want to put it over here?
I
You
don't.
want to borrow one?
I don't want to leave it bad. You don't use it.
Let's flip it for something 1 to 10.
You know what that's like.
So you're saying you want to pull the piano?
Yeah, I'll just pull Deanna to the side. Deanna, I know our new friends are stressed, but I know you, and are you okay?
Oh, great. I'm doing so good. This is good and not stressful.
This is a lot of commotion, but we haven't had this much commotion in a long time.
I feel like ever since Rising Cross, which was terrifying,
Yes.
every new day has been more terrifying
Yes.
than the last. And you seem so cool about it. And I'm just trying to match your chill, and I don't have it. I do not have it in me.
Can I share a secret with you? I don't know exactly if I'm feeling the exact feeling, but I think I have it. I don't even know I could.
So,
But Leon and I think we do. Especially.
I'm so interested in you. So, that's wonderful. I can never be not friend.
Okay, because it's not like I'm trying to replace you or anything like that. It's just, it's different with him. He understands me in a way that I've never been understood. And I've had all these questions in my head. Why am I here? What am I? And now there's somebody that is a reflection of me. And I think,
Yeah. You should.
and you're okay with it.
I love you with my whole heart. Of course.
I love you with my entire core.
And okay, I might be a little melodramatic.
Don't cry or I'm
Because
gonna
we're
wait.
I'm not happy. This is a normal reaction to me being cold. If anything happens, I'm not happy. You're so it's if something happens and you have a chance to go on a different adventure, just know that you could never disappoint me. What I was saying earlier, just follow your heart. You only get one. That's right. Okay? But the world is different now. And you'll never be able to make it. And it's a lot. I just wanted to hold in space. If that's the conversation we have later. But you can broach it. You can tell me anything.
Just hug you. Do so many things.
If he does anything to you, I'm gonna blast this little ass all the way back to the change burner. You feel me? He breaks your heart, I break his neck.
Hey, for the record, Mr. Buckaby's with me.
It's me. Have you seen Vern?
Have you seen Layla too?
2 hours.
2 hours.
Not
4 p.m.
and Catherine. Yes.
Very good. Got it. All right. So, would Jack please read the rest of you?
The Bellum Stick.
Okay. Let's go into the Bellum Stick first. So you go ahead and return to the familiar hall that was on the 4th floor. They're continuing the business as they were. It still seems very closed off. It's less open. But as you enter their front door, it is unlocked at the very least. It takes you a while to be helped by a clerk. But in that interim, you do manage to get FaceTime once again with the scrapper, Gracia, who's been previously, who returns with her pompadour still a bit disheveled from the day's work, but she walks her back and enters the chamber.
So we're here to collect your requested research.
Yes, it's newly minted. Protectors of the dial.
Excuse me?